Hello, everybody. We are back, and I am here. That was bland. That was blander than a bowl of soup. Generic introduction insert over here.
Wow.
Right, generic introduction over. We're in iRacing. We're trying to pick up the scraps of what we've messed up over the 6 hours of Watkins Glen. We're trying to rebuild. Yeah, yesterday I did squeeze in a quick race session at the Nürburgring with the Optima. It was going optimally. I was in P1, did some good fights, but iRacing being iRacing, a bunch of contacts that were not contacts times four, times four, times four. Cadillac that murdered me because he's an idiot. Cadillac drivers are just idiots. Why would you think it's a good idea to drive that car? Anyone who thinks it's a good idea is just wrong. But yeah, luckily it was just before the server went on maintenance mode, so it didn't count. So it didn't affect my safety rating or I rating, even though I lost like 12 to 14 incidents because of that unintentional murder by the caddy. Anyway, yeah, we're still where we were, where we left off the last stream. Some overall positive races in the GT4, overall positive races in Optima as well. Tonight, as the title says, tonight is not a clickbait title. Tonight is so not a clickbait title. My notebook's on the shelf. I'll get it later. Tonight is very much not an clickbait title. We will focus the bulk of our time in Mugello. But for the first hour or so, of course, we will be doing at least 2 races just to get the wind in my hair, the wind out of my hair, just to get the stress out of my hair and the wind in my face. And this metaphor is not really working. I started the sentence and I was just trying to find my way, and for some reason, for whatever reason, no matter what, no matter how, no matter who, or where, or why, no matter what happens, you just have to keep going. I Michael Scotted the crap out of that sentence, didn't I? I too am Michael Scott sometimes. Sometimes I finish too fast. That's what she said.
Wow.
That's what she said. Anyway, enough goofing around. Yeah. So ideally I wanna do one GT4 and one global sports car tonight. Of course, gonna be very, very safe. And after that, it's just jump in Mugello. We're gonna say hello to Mugello. We're gonna do some hot laps. We're gonna try to find our line. I'm gonna push myself to the limit, to my current level of knowledge, and then we're gonna take our best lap. We're gonna do some visual analysis. We're not gonna jump into telemetry just yet. That is for next week. We're gonna just do some visual inspection, a visual analysis of the lap of the replay. We're gonna take a look at our lines. We're gonna do a full-on analysis of the entire track. I'm gonna bring my notebook out. You know what? Let me just bring it out. Now, is it too far? Let me. I gotta get up and go get it. Just got comfortable. Now I'm snagging on all the cables. Oh no! Why are there so many cables? What am I snagging on? What is the cable? What is happening? Oh my god! So many cables. Why? Why are there so many cables? My room ain't big enough for the two of us, and by the two of us, I mean me and you. Notebook quiet. Notebook. Also, I think I figured out why the stream was lagging the other day. It was because my power strip, my extension cord, has some issues. It also, is the stream like lagging right now? Sure feels like it is, but never mind. I can't be bothered. Also, yeah, I've signed up for the qualifying for Global Sports Car, but it's not letting me join, so I'm just sitting here waiting for that to happen, I guess. But because I don't want to waste my time, we'll do something else. Yeah, ignore my fluttering hair in the wind. Hope it's not too much of a distraction. I'm gonna just leave it here as is and see what we can do, yeah? Yeah, in an effort to also minimize the clickety clackety coming from my rig, because yes, you're right, there are some cranky noises, because it is So this is the Next Level Racing FGT, right? Next Level Racing wouldn't send me a new one, so they're lost. This rig is not meant for this powerful of a direct drive. This is 12 Newton meters here. There is another version of this rig that comes with like support struts down here. One for the base plate and two more for the pedal plates. So it supports, so it has better rigidity for load cell pedals, high power load cell pedals, and also very high power direct drive bases. This doesn't have that. And when I contacted Next Level Racing if I could get it for free, because apparently if you have the old version and the new version that comes with, you can just request it and then you can get it for free. They couldn't. That was a lie. Because I got this second hand and they were like, yeah, nah, we can't do that. Too bad. Sucks to be you. You're not the original buyer. And I'm like, what if I can get the original buyer to send you an email? And they're like, yeah, nah. You're still gonna have to pay for shipping though, and the shipping is more than the price of the object, even though it is free. So I'm like, yeah, no, screw this. So here we are. So hence why the clickety clackety. So there is a bit of warping in the metal, even though it is solid thick metal, like 3-4 millimeter thick metal. There is a bit of warping, and that warping is that squeaky noises that you hear sometimes. But in an effort to mitigate that, I have like turned down the force feedback detail in here to reduce the general noise that comes out from it. And yeah, that's one thing I'm going to control in across every sim. Just keep that as high as possible that we don't get noise, but low enough where I still get enough feedback like I like. I like having that high because it does amplify all the subtle vibrations and feelings that I love feeling. You all know me. I love feeling all these things. It's still not letting me register, dude. I'm registered for the qualifying, but it's not letting me get in. It's not letting me get in. I don't know why. New plan. We could just do BMW M2 Ringmeister 3 laps, but this one is a bit high risk and a bit potentially low reward. Also, let's just jump right in. Sorry for keeping y'all waiting. Sorry for keeping y'all on edge. We're good to go, yeah. The grind is real. So yeah, in case y'all don't know, notebook here. I put my Sim Magic sticker on. It looks nice. Partially because I put one on my base and it fell off because of the texture. The texture is not sticker friendly. Like it just falls off. It's kind of rough. It's not a smooth sticker friendly texture. So I just put it here instead after it fell off. I've got Mugello somewhere in here. It's a page. Yeah, this is Misano. I've got the Jello track over here. It is a very wobbly track, like the name suggests. It is made out of jello indeed. There we go. I gotta angle it under the light so I can see. That's jello. So we're gonna use this as a nice dandy reference. Few things to know. It's a long track, medium high speed type of track. Lots of swooping bends. There are 4 major speed sectors. Alright, so I'm gonna say screw it to the Optima because we have to wait too long for that. It's at 9:30. I just want to do one Ringmeister. Let's just take it safe, take it easy. After that, yeah, in an hour from now, there is one GT4 at Okayama. I believe we can do that. That will be nice because we've had some pretty good success over there. I do need to finesse my braking a little bit. Like my braking still sucks. My braking is still way off. My braking is not too good. My braking not too good. Braking not very good. It's very bad. Very not good. Grab yourselves an beverage of your choice and we shall jump right in. We only have like less than a minute. We're just gonna figure it out. I don't know why. I feel like my audio still feels a bit off. A bit off. Like I have all these fancy mic and stuff, but like it's not as good as how the YouTubers make it sound, you know? They make it sound so good. The YouTubers, like the proper content creators, they make their voice sound very, very sharp and clear. Whereas mine just sounds like a bunch of mush. I'm just trying to balance what I can, to be honest. Here we go. I'm just like twisting knobs and seeing what works, what doesn't. Also, we don't have much time to practice this, so let's just get right in. Get a quick warm up. Yeah, this is. I'm trying, dude. I need to consult an professional. Okay, this is a bad thing we're doing. This is against our rule. Rule number 1: practice before we race. So we are just jumping into the race before. We're not getting any practice this year. That's bad. That is very, very bad. But it is what it is. Sounds good to me. Sure. Y'all know me. I have standards. Hang on. Can I adjust? Since this is a Ringmeister race. Yeah. I can't adjust the stability or anything. Okay, so we're stuck with this. Okay, this is the BMW M2, the little brother to the BMW M4. It's the M4 but naughtier by a factor of 2. It's a spoilt child, the iPad kid in the BMW family, which is why it's quite unpredictable. Dare we say a little naughty. This is a bad idea. This is a very, very bad idea. You tried the McLaren 570 GT, the GT4, is it? It's a good car, what can I say? As you all know, this is a Porsche Cup type car. It's all about mitigating understeer with this, using neutral steer, and being very, very delicate with your trail braking approach. That's how we want to maximize the corner exit speed. Very unlike the Optimum. Okay, I gotta be very, very careful there. Can't outbrake that. I keep forgetting to lower my screen so I can at least peer through the dash. As much as I would love to like buy new cars and try them, especially GT3s and GT4s, like LMP2 and TCR were on my list, if you remember me saying. I wanted to get an LMP2 car so I can do that series. I wanted to get a TCR car because I would really love to master front wheel driving as well, because I suck at the Optima. I'm not very good at it. Like if I were to transition into real life racing, the first thing I'd probably do is drive a front wheel drive car, like Vios, Suzuki Swift, Honda Jazz, that kind of stuff. So I would very much need to know how to drive a front wheel drive car on its limit. So it is very important that I learn how to properly drive it on the sim. And what better way? The Optima is honestly a brilliant place to start. It is the best place to start, if any. But I would like to expand my horizons one step further with the TCR class. That though I love those cars as well. I've driven those a bunch in like Race Room, in Assetto Corsa, and they feel great. I truly do enjoy the experience of driving that, but it is a very different experience for sure. But yeah, that's not our biggest priority. Our priority is tracks. We need to maximize. We need to play the long game. We need to focus on series completion so we can get free money, and then we can just keep that ball rolling. You know, $10 every season. We use it as sort of like a down payment for the next series or the next season. We can get another car, another track. Right now, we're not in a position where I can comfortably just splurge on whatever I want yet. Like, I'm struggling to even get a single track right now. I absolutely cannot afford anymore. Nat, why are you in hospital, Nat? Oh my god, I hope you're okay. What happened? Your dad is sick. Oh dear, that's not good news. I hope whatever that's happened. Wishing your dad a speedy recovery, Nat. Take care of yourself while you're at it. I hope you're not stressing yourself out as well. Our condolences and yeah, best prayers to you, man. Please take care of your dad and yourself. Terribly sorry to hear about that. We get old, we get sick, yeah. There are some things that need addressing. I hope whatever the cause is, I hope it's nothing too serious. Yeah. Sending good energy and prayers your way, Nat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Stay strong, buddy. Yeah, understand that. No worries, no worries. Off you go. You do what you gotta do. I appreciate you dropping by and I appreciate you sharing that news with us. I appreciate you considering telling us in the first place. That means a lot. Yeah, but take care, man. Do take care. Hoping the next time we meet you'll have some good news, yeah? I'm in open wallet season. We've got 50 seconds till the session ends. So yeah, so there's 2 or 3 problem corners that I have to be cautious for. Going up the foxhole. Viperman in sector 3, I gotta be a bit careful there. The jump, I gotta be careful with the jump. Sector 1, what do you call it? After the carousel. Okay, yeah. Point to note that corner as well.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Alright, final corner as well. I need to kind of take it a bit slow, take it a bit chill. Okay, we did not qualify for this one, so we are just gonna jump in. We are effectively raw dogging it. It sucks that I need to keep this thing open, like Simpro, because if I turn it off, the rev lights on my wheel stop working, which is kind of silly. Because it does use ever so slightly a little bit of network bandwidth. Not as much. It's a 1.6K field. I don't want to fight too much because I'm not confident, and I also don't want to risk just slipping out. This is a car that I'm not very Like I've never driven this car actually. I've driven it on my own, but I've never raced this car with the new wheel. So it's a new experience. It's going to be a new experience for sure. It does feel very similar to the GT4 version. It's bigger brother. Yeah, the latency is still shite, dude. Absolute shite. Whatever it is, I really hope they bring in a patch or two more and fix it before the Spa 24. There's one more week of maintenance, and they are kind of like releasing these tiny hot fixes and stuff, but it's just been bad, dude. It's 2 weeks. We're halfway within the second week of season 3. I don't know what they did, but they've made the latency so bad. Is it just because I'm in Asia again? I'm just punished for being where I am. Servers in Asia, in Oceania in general, are just terrible across any multiplayer game. They're worst. Every single time, they just prioritize EU and the US servers, whereas we're just left in the dumps. Let's see if anyone has actually set a time. Nope, no one here has qualified. That's good to know. Also, we're starting in P10, which is smack dab in the middle of the field. I don't know how to feel about that. Should we try to? Okay, we will, but we will do it in a very methodical way. All right. Again, this is an understeery car. Rule of thumb: let us not make any moves on the outside, if possible, unless we have the full overlap ahead. Like even if there's a slight overlap going into a corner, let's not. I'm talking coming into, what's the call again? Arenberg? Is it Arenberg? I don't know. The corner, this corner right here. Coming in here after the little jump and then the fast left. Yeah, I usually am confident making a move on there, whether I'm inside or outside. But this car, I'm not very confident yet because we've not had any practice. SA is Prio. What on earth does that mean? Yeah, you know me. I love putting up a good fight, but look. Also, yesterday I had a bunch of cars popping in and out. I was P2 in the Optima last night. P1 was popping in and out of existence, so that alone made it very hard to overtake. But I went for it anyway. So I just was not very confident with it. I could just start on the pitch, but nah, that's not what racing's about. Oh my god, my latency is horrible.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Okay, force you back feels delightful.
1,703.
There we go. Force.
Clean. The DNF today.
Priority. I see. Right.
5 cars left to grid.
Yeah, we can't adjust any setting on this. There's nothing applicable. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
We've got damage on the back end.
I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Guy in front of me just emergency brake. And I reacted too late, and the guy behind me also reacted too late. So we both ended up just going into each other. So I might have even less downforce. I might have even less downforce on the fast sectors. I have to be extra careful.
Get ready. Going green.
Exactly what you said, Narab. Exactly what you said. Okay, let's just be respectful here. Go as wide as you can.
Right car is off. Green.
Thank heavens I avoided that.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
Okay, we're already punished with 4 points. We're starting this race with a handicap. Remember, imagine this is a Porsche Cup with stiffer suspension. I think that's a very, very good analogy. Imagine this is a Porsche Cup with stiffer suspension, stiffer anti-roll bar, so it's more unforgiving to dramatic weight changes. I'm not mad, Narab, I'm disappointed. I'm too tired to be mad. There we go, there we go. We're learning. Can we slipstream? Let's try to squeeze in the slipstream as much as possible. That turn 1 incident was a mess. And by turn 1, I mean turn 93. Technically, it was a last lap incident. Yeah, that was a whole... That was an entirely wrong approach. And that... Okay, I am being sloppy here. I'm being a real John Slopper, man. It's only 3 laps. It's 1 less lap than the Optima. So we just have to survive. Stay out of slipstream range.
You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead.
Yeah, I forgot this car has a tendency to snap oversteer when you upshift for some reason. It's like the diff locks up momentarily, which sucks tremendously. You can see just how stiff the suspension is too when you go over curbs. You see just how violently the car bounces visually, and you feel that jolt in the force feedback as well. You get a thunk. It unsettles your steering. It really does. Even the slightest curb, the slightest elevation on the track, it unsettles the steering.
Clear on the right.
Oh, Mr. behind me trying to make a move. I'm sorry, my dude. I'm trying.
Right side. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. You got a slow car on the left. Still there, hold your line.
Why?
Left side. Clear on the left.
I gave him space. I went around the outside.
Left side. Clear on the left.
No major damage, but we are slow. Why? This guy with no face behind me, the yellow beamer. Ay. Like, I did just want to brake and let him pass. That is something I have discovered in iRacing as well. I will talk to you all about it later. The harsh reality of iRacing is that early on, when you're trying to go for iRating or just go for safety rating, right? It is just not worth it to have battles. iRacing is, especially if you're, I would say 3K and under, it's just not worth it to fight. It is just not worth it to battle other cars because the risk is too high. If you just get tangled up with one moron, one person who slightly misjudges their actions, the consequences are bad. Like in that case, it ended badly for him and for me. I would say it was a minor event for me. Like, I only got spun 90 degrees and I could recover. Like, that guy, he did a full 180. There's no chance of recovering for him. He brought that all on himself. Speaking of which, I also did partially bring that upon myself. We forgot our rule of thumb. Never try to defend or go around the outside. Remember, we broke our rule. I defended and went around the outside. Like, you can leave a whole planet's worth of space. You can use the full wide line. But as is with clowns, clowns are gonna find a way to clown around. Or maybe just in the heat of battle. Remember, these are low eye rating play. This is the majority, this is the average person. You can't expect quality racecraft and calmness, composure under pressure from this level of drivers. You just have to live with what you got. Like, these guys know this is a risky sector and they're going too wide in this whole sector. Okay, I'm just grateful that it's only 2 incidents and not like a full 4. You see how violently the suspension jolts us? Let's just stay in the slipstream here. You're right, everyone is just desperate to overtake. No one knows how. Okay, we have nicely pulled away from the cars behind, which is great. This is dangerous too because I overtake this guy and I might end up just getting tangled in the fight in front as well. Let's bump draft. Let's bump draft. Hold your wheel lightly, hold your wheel lightly. I'm gonna lift, I'm gonna back out, I'm gonna back out.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Watch it, watch it, watch it.
Car right. Clear on the right. 55.496.
Okay, this guy in front of me is a bit clumsy. Yeah. It's always the folks that are, I would say, even 2K and below, right? There are still a lot of folks who are desperate to win the race on turn 1 or lap 1. They just do not know how to strategize. I feel like these two will kill themselves if I just give them enough time. I just have to keep the Jimmy Broadbent Bilstein BMW behind me on my tail. Once these two take themselves out, I can just cleanly try to fight with this BMW. The BMW behind me seems rational. He could have had me multiple times, but he's just held it there. Okay, we got a nice run out of there, even though we were tight line. This car has so bad slipstream. Like, you saw how we slipstreamed this guy.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Oh God.
Left side.
Let him go, let him go, let him go.
Right. Clear on the left. Pick up the board. Try to slow down and give up that time. We got damage on the front end. Left side. Clear.
Ah, we're up to 7. That was very bad. Yeah, the understeer was just so bad there. Remember, this is just a stiffer Porsche Cup. At this rate, I just don't want to lose iRating. I just don't want to lose iRating. I don't want to lose safety rating. We lost 5 positions. See what I mean? This is a car where your racing line matters so much. He braked the crap out of that.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
You're losing control. Don't try to fight me. You both know. You barely can keep your wits together on your own. I'm not confident at all at your ability to pass me. I will not let you. Where's Mr. Bilstein? Mr. Bilstein livery escaped to the front of the pack, so he's got a good run. Yeah, he's at the front of this pack. He's in P10, so he should be our next target. Yeah, back markers do love doing that. A lot of beginners don't seem to understand the concept of the blue flag. That is a thing as well. Hang on, is P1 in the pits right now? It seems like it is. I feel like I have a problem with this car which is similar to the GR86, which is I'm braking too much, or I'm just braking wrong, or I'm braking wrong. Listen, Jorge, we both know you're a little slippy. Don't get desperate. All I want to say to you is don't get desperate. Don't get desperate, Jorge. Don't get desperate. 3 seconds to her back in front. Yeah, I hate the tendency of this car when you upshift mid-corner, accelerating out of the corner. It just snap oversteers on you. Which is the silliest thing I've seen. I don't know why that is. Oh, Bob, you got 5 cars here. One of them is slow, looks like.
Slow car on the left.
Scusi, mate. Thank you kindly, sir.
Clear.
I'm surprised these 4 on the front haven't taken each other out yet.
The car behind has gone off.
Not surprised. I think a P5 would have been possible. We're half a minute to P1. That ain't embarrassing. I don't know what is there because someone's off.
You got a slow car on the left.
That was some proper high latency shenanigans. I only got to overtake 2 more cars. Wait, was that Mr. Bilstein? Oh no! That was Jimmy Broadbent right there. These two dudes going side by side, not wise. They're even funnier when the latency is low because they literally fly. The cars literally fly. We're a bit too far for slipstream, but let me see if we can squeeze within a second.
You got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Not quite. I tried to get a good exit. Not quite. 1.3. These 2 in front all have slipstream. Yeah, we're losing. I think we will get another position because P1 is in the pits from the looks of it. I don't know if we're P11 or P12 right now, but assuming we can just recover back to our position, that's fine. Final lap. Let's not fumble it. We're already up to 7 incidents. Not great. 4 was just iRacing being iRacing. The other 3, when I went off track, that was completely my fault.
White flag.
Oh, side-by-side action. There we go, nearing in.
37.607.
I don't want to stay too close to them. I don't want to be fighting them. I just want to stay within about 8/10 of them. Within slipstream range and also within an acceptable gap for me to make a move if one of them crashes or spins. They're going side by side here. Yeah, the green one in front has really gone ahead. Okay, we know that this black and orange guy, he's a bit clumsy on this upcoming corner. He's just clumsy overall when they're trying, even from my previous experience. Yeah, he's slowing down there. There we go. Overcompensated. I will say one thing though, with this wheel now every time I get that moment of snap oversteer, I just keep my hands light and the car just does the turning itself, and I have very little to worry about. I made a bit of an oopsie there. Keep it in third gear, it's okay. I think overtaking these two would be nice. I think I can hold them off till the back straight and just try to make a clean pass there. But yeah, I still have half a lap to go while trying to just stay behind them. Yeah, let's just go back to plan B, which is stay within 0.8. Hope they make a mistake. It's hard to do a feint move as well because Nürburgring is... There aren't a lot of opportunities where you can make a move. Not the result I was hoping for, but I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. That used to be my new quote. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. Yeah, I mean, look, we've been maintaining the gap to P1 this whole time, which means we haven't exactly been slow off P1 space. We're just holding it. We're just holding it there. Oh, I don't know what happened there, but I think he's got a penalty. Oh, we've got a shot. We've got a shot. We've got a shot. We've got a shot here. I'm going on the inside. Okay, he backed off. He backed off. Thank you. He probably will make a move down the straight as well. Or not. He lost it. Nice. Cars shaken, not stirred. Another reason why I just don't like doing racing right now, for the past 2 weeks in fact, I don't know why, like ever since season 3 has dropped, the latency has been so bad. Look at my L meter, dude. We're getting such high levels of latency, it's just abysmal to watch. The higher the L bar, the higher our chances of getting into a netcode related incident. So it's harder for us to overtake, it's harder for us to race closely with other cars because the odds of us getting punished for it are a lot higher as well. Oh, now I can ride the slip angle of this car a lot more comfortably. Slight lift there. Yeah, we go 1.7 second. There ain't no way they're gonna get me. Overall finish P9. I'll take that. Okay, just cruise home. Cruise home. Considering how much worse that could have been, this is. I'll take this. I mean, yeah, looking in the front, yeah. So up till P5, they're all fighting up there. If we didn't spin, I think we could have easily been in that P5, maybe even better.
One lap of fuel left.
But all things considered, pretty good. 7, like I said, I just hope it's a positive increase for the safety rating. That's all I hope. So that's just the unfortunate reality of low split iRacing. It's just risks are not worth it. Ay, 9.
You've got wheel damage.
Okay, yeah, no, at this point I doubt it.
Good job. Very good job.
Also, look at that. That last lap was a 7:33, which is 5 seconds off fastest lap, but still, assuming that fastest lap was like slipstream, this was a clean lap with little to no slipstream. Okay, so yeah, quite 5 mistakes were my fault, and then the rest of it was not quite. I guess it's fine. Let's just hope it doesn't hurt us too much. Damn, we do have a GT4 in an hour, so that's quite a way to go. Suppose in that time we will just focus on Mugello right now. Yeah, the races are too far apart. Usually M2 and MX5 happen at the same time. Now it's like there's a 15-minute offset, which is weird. Yeah, there's a 15-minute offset and there's a half an hour gap in between those as well. I am honestly inclined to do some Lime Rock because we are good at this. We are good at this. But again, the risks, man, the risks. The risks are far too high. Also, this GT endurance thing is happening tomorrow at 5 p.m. I don't know if this is the only slot. It looks like it's the only slot. Oh, no. There's one at 5, there's one at 3, and there's one at 1 a.m. July 6th. July 6th is, goddamn, Sunday 3 a.m. and Monday. Okay, this is a big no-no because that's on a weekday, which is kind of stupid. But tomorrow we can't do this because we're doing Ratchet and Clank tomorrow. This, though, might be something I might do off stream, but it also mess up my... No, it's 3 a.m, dude. I can't do that. It's 3 a.m. I can't do 3 a.m. Just no. I think there is a slight tank. Oh no. In fact, we did gain. We gained some. That was exactly 1 split lower. Second split there. Fastest lap there was the fastest lap in top split, mind you. Fastest lap in top split was a 7:24. Fastest lap in our split was, what did I do? I did a 7:33. So yeah, that was like 7 seconds quicker there. Very, very quick. Yeah, everyone's under 2K. Everyone's barely, except for the first guy, everyone's barely scraping 2K. So this is fair, I guess. Well, it's not. It didn't go down. So yeah, the only reason I would love to do this because this would be very very nice practice for what's it called, for the 6 hours of spa. This would be very very nice practice. And it sucks that there's only three. Yeah, ends Monday, July 7th. There's only this weekend, and there's 3 time slots, none of which work for us, unfortunately. And I can't do it solo. It's 3 hours. We've done 4 hours, no problem. So 3 hours at spa is not going to be an issue. I figured we could just run this with the AMG to get like some pre workout for spa. But I have a feeling things are going to switch up next week onwards for spa as well. I feel like what is I think GT4 is nothing. Yeah, we can't do GT4. The only 2 rounds I can do this series is Mugello and Virginia. If down the line I can somehow afford Silverstone and Road America, we can do those two. And Suzy as well, Suzy Zuki. Global Sports Car as well. I think we've got a few more. Yeah, we're good to go for the next 2 weeks. Lime Rock and Sebring. Ooh, not going to be a big fan of Lime Rock. Lime Rock is going to be properly chaotic, especially Sector 1. Sebring's going to be fun. Mugello, fun. Laguna Seca, fun. So this one, the only one I need is either Indy or Suzy. One of the endurance tracks that we will be doing at the end of the year. So it's non-mandatory. But yeah, there's really nothing we can do here. IMSA Sports Car, I would like to do this, but this one also is limited to only. Yeah, only also again limited to just the weekend. Tomorrow at 12, tomorrow at 11, 8 a.m. on Sunday, and 4 a.m. Okay, 4 a.m. is a big no-no. However, I feel like this might be just an off-stream thing that I'll do because it's only a 2-hour race. It's relatively short. 8 a.m. on Sunday, which means our Saturday Ratchet and Clank stream, I will have to hard stop it at midnight after we've hit the 6-hour mark on it. Hopefully, we can finish the main story by then, or get close to finishing the main story, so I can just squeeze in this race, IMSA Sports Car. C-Class, positive MPR. It's Okayama. I'm probably gonna stick with the GT4 rather than the LMP3. I'm much more comfortable with the GT4. For once, let me just be in the slow class. It's fine. Speaking of, you know what? Is it really that hard being quick with? Let me see what am I benchmarking myself against in terms of top split times and whatnot. Now, the plan is to do only 2 races for tonight, and then we start doing Mugello. It's already been an hour. We've done one sort of relatively short race, 3 lap at the Nürburgring. Gosh, I really need like. I think I can afford 2 tracks on my own, including this the bonus we got from last season. I can afford 2 tracks on my own. But yeah, I want to get it in groups of 3 or 6 just so I can get the discount. So we get it a little bit cheaper. It's better to get it in 3s or 6s. 6s is better because we get a 15% discount compared to the 10% discount if we get it in 3s. So I just want to save money in the long term as well. Get some value from it. I never want to get a single thing on its own, because then you're just paying more for the same thing essentially. Might as well get 3. Might as well get 6. Yeah, six is a big no. I definitely don't have money to throw for 6 whole things. I can't even. Yeah. This week is a bit of a slow week, you guys. Honestly, it's just like waiting around. I don't know what a good lap time is here. I don't know a benchmark. All I know is I am slow with this car. I am not good with this car. Why is it so slow? Why is it taking forever to load? Also, yeah, hang on. Hang on. There's something I want to check on. Let's see. So with only iRacing running in the background, iOverlay and the Sim Pro, the Sim Hub software. Interesting. That is 10 Mbps less than what I'm paying for. Compared to my laptop, right? Maybe it's just that I'm having like background stuff like iRacing and whatnot. Yeah, probably. Probably it's the background stuff. Even download, upload, both are utilizing quite a lot. Let me boot up Mr. Task, Mr. Manager, or John Manager. Or maybe it's just Chrome. Not really. It's using very little bandwidth. Yeah. Idle latency 4. This is bad. This is very bad. Either way, wait, there was a race we were gonna do, right? Are we doing GT4 next? Is that what we're doing? This thing's still not bloody showing up. 10:30. That's an hour away, dude. Here's what we can do. We can do another Ringmeister. But I'm gonna start on the pit. GT4 is too far apart. We need to do one more race, the closest race, and then jump into Mugello. I got disconnected or something? No, but our latency is crazy high, dude. Also, welcome in, bro. Yeah, you see, now we're in a private session, it's fine. The latency is fine. But just now, I did a Ringmeister race. The L bar was like more than halfway. It was in the red. The Q bar was also filling up left and right. The latency was insane, dude. The latency issues are bad. I don't know what is causing it. Really, really bad. Let me just adjust the yaw. The pitch is fine. The yaw. Left side. The yaw. Wait, do I have a rear camera, or is it like down there? I can't even see it. It's blocked by the dash and everything. Latency is fine. Like usually they connect to US servers like 300 plus ping. But the Q bar is scary if it gets in the red. It doesn't get in the red, but can you see how much the L is fluctuating now? Yeah, that's how much my Q bar gets up to. But my L goes to the red, man. Sometimes I get cars popping in and out. I get jumping cars, I get flying cars. It is scary. It's so hard to have side-by-side racing when shite like that happens. Okay, this is fixed series. I can't change TC or ABS. Oh wait, or the throttle shape, I mean. Yeah, I can only change brake bias, but I'm going to keep the brake bias at default and see how it feels. It is very frontward bias. This is Okayama. L bars in the red. I got the L, man. We have been getting the L ever since season 3 dropped, to be honest. And I have no idea why. Oh. Yeah, I can barely see that there. The LMP3 is one car where I have to really reduce my rider height. Because I honestly cannot see a thing. Like, I can't see where my shift lights are. And I gotta go so low just to be able to see anything. Like, this is how low I need to go. But then I'm barely looking out as well. Is this the Ferrari LMP? It's the LMP3. It's LMP3. It's the Ligia. Yeah, another thing with this car, I cannot judge right-hand corners. Like, my only markers and references, like, I can't even see where they are.
8.16.
I'm very unstable with this car. Yeah, so I never know if I'm hitting the apex of right corners or not. Left corners, it's kind of okay. I can see my left wheel arch. Right corners, just no. I can't see it at all. This upcoming corner here. Yeah, I can't see it at all, dude. I cannot. Unless the curb has a texture. Final corner as well. Can't see a damn thing. That A pillar is massive.
30.242. You've got the fastest lap.
When you watch Car, the 24-hour Nürburgring, they were really racing in it. Yeah, that's what I meant. They do race in the 24 hours Nürburgring, and they're good at it. I braked at like what, 30% there, and I'm still locking up.
You're going the wrong way.
So the only reason I don't want to race the LMP3 is because of this horrible field of view. So bad. Literally cannot see what's on the right side.
4.521.
Yeah, and it is a menace to drive. I have a lot more work to do with this car. Like, I haven't figured it out. I just haven't got it figured out. All I know is you need to lean on the downforce. It's like the LMP version of a Formula 4. LMP? Is that what I said? It's like the Formula 4 version of LMPs. Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, it's the Formula 4 of LMP car. It's just a menace of a car. I thought they just streamed the race, and when we look at it, it was them. Didn't you know they did it? They won their class last year, and they were supposed to win their class this year. But I think there was some shenanigans. Here's what we're gonna do. I would have loved to do a GT4. Like this was a very very positive race for us overall. There was drama, but because it's GT4, it's a fairly easy to control car. Low risk, high return. So this is a very very good one overall. So is Optima. To be honest, Optima is also a great combo, but yeah, you just have to mitigate the negativity with it. I did a 130 with an optimal of 128. I'm just curious. I want to see what is a good time at Okayama, like how far off I am. I know I'm very very far off. If the damn thing will load, that is. Why are the two sims that I want to spend the most time with so against me? LMU never works. iRacing is in a crappy state right now, and we don't have the tracks to do any series completion. It's just expensive. Like I feel like it's going downhill from here, and that demotivates me. I'm not gonna lie. F4 on the 70 McLaren is next in your list to buy. Nice. At least you've got that on your shopping list. But yeah, don't be like me and just get the LMP3. It was an impulse buy. I thought I would like to use it for like multi-class races, but the GT4 was very worth it. I am definitely enjoying that car. Like I like I've got the hypercar. I've got the Ferrari. That's enough for me. Honestly, don't need like LMP2, LMP3. It's a hard car to drive. It's like the Porsche Cup of the LMPs. It's like the F4 of the LMPs. It's a completely different driving style. To the LMP2, to hypercar. It's just very, very different. It's like you really have to lean on the horsepower. It's got no assist, so it's very raw, like the Porsche Cup. So it's all on you to make it work. You probably spent like $400 on iRacing so far. Yikes! $400 for $400. That's a lot of dollars, many dollars, big bucks. That is, Jesus Christ. Jeez. You know what I can get with $400? You own every GTP and only missing like 4 GT3s. Oh, that's good. But here's the thing though, honestly, if you want to just go for free money, right? It's good to just focus on like 1 or 2 series like GT4 or GT3, either one. And then one D-class series, GR86, Optima, Legends Ford, Advanced MX-5, you name it. Focus on just one of those, right? Get the tracks for those. So initially you sacrifice by getting a bunch of tracks just to bare minimum complete the series, like 8 tracks. And then the next season there's a very high chance those tracks won't be used, so you have to buy new tracks. But if you complete that, you get the $10 minimum. So that goes into your next track. So let's say for every 6 tracks you buy, it's like you're only buying 5. So you have a 1 track rebate for getting the series completion reward. So that kind of incentivizes you to keep it going, and I guess it's kind of worth it. It still sucks that it's very, very costly. It's very, very costly. Especially because I feel like iRacing has standard pricing across the globe. I feel like it's standard pricing across the globe. There is no such thing as localized pricing, region-based pricing in iRacing, like how Steam does. Based on the currency value. There's no such thing, I believe. Which sucks. Which sucks for us low currency ass countries compared to the dollar. Like Malaysian currency to the dollar, like India's currency to the dollar, Indonesia, basically all of Asia to the dollar. We're at just a financial disadvantage in terms of iRacing. We just for y'all. And for y'all Americans, and also happy 4th of July to all of y'all Americans. Here's a sound effect, I suppose. Happy July the 4th to all my fellow Freedom fighters. Freedom fighters. Anyway, as I was saying, we need Asian iRacing. We just need localized pricing because for y'all, for Americans and Britons and Brits, $15 is like what can $15 get y'all, by the way? Like two McDonald's, 2 meals of McDonald's burgers. Yeah, $15 can get y'all 2 McDonald's burgers. You want to know what $15 can get here in Malaysia? $15 in Malaysia can buy you. $15 in Malaysia, I would say, can buy up to 10 people McDonald's burgers. That's the difference. It's even more amplified in like Malaysia, in Vietnam, Cambodia, Thailand, Philippines. It's even more there because the currency value is even lower there. So it is a big disadvantage for us to have to pay the same amount for the same content. Without localized pricing, it hurts us. Exactly. $15 can get you a bucket of 6-piece chicken. Yeah. So basically, countries that aren't the US or the UK or the EU, we are suffering. We are paying more for the same experience in terms of relative currency value. iRacing doesn't seem to have that, which sucks, which really, really sucks. It sucks that they haven't figured that out. It's not like it's a hard thing to implement either. Steam does it very well. Steam has localized pricing. A very good example is Brazil. Brazil's currency value is very, very low. If you go on Steam, if you look at games pricing on Steam in Brazil, they're a lot cheaper compared to the $60, $70 for AAA games in the United States. So imagine the South American, Brazilian sim racing community, all the Ayrton Senna wannabes. They're paying like, I don't know what, 1 week, 2 weeks worth of their paycheck just to get a single car or a track in iRacing. It's not fair. It's not fair to the rest of the world. It's a terrible oversight on iRacing's part for not considering the rest of the world's buying power. We don't have the buying power. Like if you want to prioritize, even server-wise, it's clear. You don't even have an Asia server. You have an Oceania server, which is, let's just call it for what it is. It's Australia. It's the Australia-New Zealand server. It's not an Asia server. So us Asians were left behind in nearly every scenario whenever multiplayer is involved. It's not a game for us. This is not a sim for us. It clearly is not. There's clearly no intention of accommodating this sim for the Asian sim racing community. And that just extends honestly to everything in sim racing. Sim racing manufacturers, rig manufacturers, product manufacturers. Notice where the sim racing expos always happen. Europe, America, always there. So us, Australians, Asians, we're just left behind. It's like we're not even here. Like if you've centered your target audience based on of their buying power, of the buying power of the dollar, and not considering or factoring in the fact that other countries have a lot less buying power, you have to adjust it, man. I was talking about iRacing, but it applies to video games in general, Sunil. I was talking about how the buying power in a lot of countries, like in Malaysia versus the US or UK, for example, is a lot less here. So for an American, someone in America or someone in UK, if they wanted to buy an iRacing track, which is $15, $15 isn't much. It's a quarter of a AAA video game. It's a quarter of the $60, $70 that you'd pay for the video game. $15 you can get. Sunil, you're from America. What can you get with $15? How many? Okay, let us compare this for context, right? How many McDonald's can you get with $15? Or just what can you get with $15 from McDonald's? How many mouths can you feed with $15 worth of McDonald's? Just so we have an idea. Sir, you can't park there. Also, Sunil, welcome in. Hope you're back safely from Kenya. Hope you enjoyed your vacation. Looked a lot of fun. Can't go flat out there. I tried. Experimenting. So you can definitely get a full meal from McDonald's plus something off the value menu, or 3 very small meals. They have these $5 meal deals. Okay, so I'm assuming a full meal is a burger, drink, and fries, right? Is that what you mean? Burger, drink, and fries plus something like, I don't know, like a apple pie, pancakes, a sundae ice cream, McFlurry, something like that. Nowadays, people order McDonald's through the app because the app provides pretty good deals. Right. So same thing here, but even app-wise, it's not much of a value investment, to be honest. In Malaysia, the app only is a convenience thing. In terms of deals, it's very rare. You don't get much of a benefit. Okay, I think we're doing really pretty good. Like my optimal is 729, which is 5 seconds behind top split. And I can do sub 730s, like just generally, if I'm not making any mistakes. I just gotta keep an eye for the problem corners that I have that we've identified, right? Anyway, yeah, okay. Price of fast food has increased a lot. You won't be able to get a full meal under 10 like you used to. You probably still can under 15, right? So full meal is a burger, drink, and fries, right? So again, okay, so in terms of a full McDonald's meal, burger, drink, and fries, just basic McChicken, right? Burger, drink, and fries. Here in Malaysia, for $15, burger, fries, drink, okay? Here in Malaysia, for a full meal, burger, drinks, and fries, for $15, which equates to about 65 to 70 ringgit Malaysia, with that kind of money, you can get 3 to 4 full meals. I kid you not. Not even 3 to 4. you can get 4 to 5 full meals. 4 meals plus some, I don't know, like an apple pie or something. 4 meals plus an apple pie. You see the difference in buying power? Now make that make sense in iRacing. My $15 is not the same as your $15. So when I'm here having to contemplate between choosing, I don't know, lunch for 4 days versus buying a single iRacing track versus y'all Americans and British people only having to contemplate, oh, do I sacrifice one McDonald's meal versus an iRacing track? The power is not the same. Because I've got a lot more on the line with the same amount of money. $15 is a lot here in Malaysia. And it's worse for other Southeast Asian countries. Maybe not Singapore. Singapore is the only exception. Singapore has a very similar buying power to the American dollar. So that's great. Good for them. But yeah, everywhere else, it's just very, very low. It's worse in India. It's worse in third world countries. It's worse in South America. It's worse there. So Europe, America, and the UK are the only places that benefit from it because the currency value is roughly the same. Euro, I'd say the most because Euro is higher than the dollar and the British pound as well. It's flipped gaming, yeah. iRacing doesn't have that localized pricing. It's just standard. It's $15 everywhere across the roll. So it doesn't matter. Work hard. So yeah, in literal terms, we need to work 4 times as harder to have enough disposable income to justify buying an iRacing track or even buying an iRacing subscription, which is why there are very few people in Asia who are on iRacing. It's not because we don't want to, it's we just can't afford it. We're too broke, man. We're too broke. Unless we're in the top 1.1%, the top 1% of all wealth in Asia, unless we're crazy rich and we're Asian, that ain't happening to us. I'm not a crazy rich Asian. I'm just a sane broke Indian. That's what I am. I'm a sane broke Malaysian. I shouldn't say Indian. Okay, where are we? Oh, okay, hang on. P20. Okay, you know what? Much more favorable position. Truth be told, because more opportunity for chaos. Or should I say to avoid chaos? Okay, let's just be careful here. We've seen what happens.
Next time by.
We've seen what happens
Closed. Pit road is closed.
when the clowns do not behave. When the clownery.
Strength of field is 1,919.
Oh, 1.9k as well. So if we get the chance, we can skip. I'm moving to Malaysia. You're from the Philippines, right, man? Or where? I forgot.
Catch up 7 car. Catch up 13 car.
US? Why would you want to come here? Honestly, you know what? Yes, come here. In terms of like living conditions and just the opportunities and the diversity you have here, I'm grateful that I'm in Malaysia. One thing's for sure, there is at least 98% chance that you won't get shot for a random reason. For that reason alone, come to Malaysia. Everything else, like if you have US money, if you have dollars with you,
Catch up 15.
instant. Like if I have $1,000 and if you have $1,000,
About to go.
you will be 4 times richer than me. That's just a fact. More McDonald's for you. Oh, this dude.
Plate car is off. Green.
Watch out for final lap chaos. Okay, I need to be very, very conservative here. Eyes up. Eyes forward. There's a good chance that literally everyone here is slower than me, except for maybe the top 3. So I don't need to fight them. If we get a flawless race, it will be a potentially big return for us. Oh, that was someone's bumper. You feel the price of games is out of control. People are definitely still buying it. Yeah.
Car ahead. Go right.
Oh, careful.
There's an incident behind. Clear.
Hang on. I'm sorry. I got a eyes off chat. This is intense stuff.
Go right.
Where are your brakes? Where are your brakes? You absolute muppet.
Slow down. You got a penalty. Cutting the course. Left side. Clear.
Man did not even try to slow down there. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. I'm not mad, I'm not disappointed, I'm deeply disappointed.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stopped ahead. Go right. Left side.
What are you clowns doing? Mate, you went 2 wheels up just now, just let me pass.
Still there. Clear on the left.
He's not, he still thinks he can get ahead. What an idiotic move from that guy. Did he even try to slow down? I'm gonna have to check the tapes on that, because I doubt he did. He came plummeting into my ass. See what I mean by God?
Clear on the left.
I just Kevin Estrade the crap out of that dude, but I was not happy with that, with how that happened. That was not planned. If it was planned, that would have been a nice move, but it was not planned. It was a panic reaction to not ram him off. He locked onto my booty hole. What a terrible exit. Now the guy behind me, this red and grey car, they are pretty competent. Like they've somehow, like me, survived the chaos and they are on my tail, on my pace. So I shouldn't underestimate them, and they are all both within my slipstream range. So I should just keep them at bay. Bloody 4 incident points, man. Come on. I was on the inside coming to Arenberg. I think Arenberg is what the corner's name is called. The right-hander where I got butt shunted.
You got a slow car on the left.
I don't feel like the carnage is done yet. There we go. More cars will...
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop.
Oh my god.
There's an incident ahead.
Barely avoided that. My A pillar is blocking a lot of the field of view. As much as I'm trying to look ahead into the corners, right? Not having triple screen is really coming at a detriment right now. Okay, these 3 cars here. If we're lucky, we can get past them on the straight. If we're luckier, they're gonna make a mistake right here, right now, and just lose them through this the mountain sector, like that guy has over there, and the guy in front of me. Plate safe, just glide. Keep the gap close, but not too close. Target a good exit for the final corner onto the straight. Let me catch up with you, chat. Careful here. There we go. He's off. I think this guy in front of me has some damage. Like I see his front bumper wobbling. Maybe I'm wrong. This is too close for comfort, too close for comfort. Plan, plan, plan. Leave a gap, leave a gap, leave a gap, leave a gap. Okay, perfect. Final, proper exit, proper exit, proper exit. He messed it up, he messed it up. Slipstream, come on. Why did I mess that up? I lost my slipstream, come on. Can I still get it back? Yes, I can. Oh, he is slow. Oh, he's very slow. Again, 23 seconds just by trying to survive. You know what to do? The red, big fat red M2. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. Enjoy your cup of Joe while I enjoy Joe Mama. I'm sorry. It was right there. It was right there. The joke was right there. Massive understeer by me there. Yeah, Mr. Grey Man behind me has surprisingly survived till now. I'm gonna predict maybe a couple more incidents from now till the end of the race. So we're in P11 right now, with the potential chance of it getting better. Let's just keep up the pace. We're doing good. Nah, he means what he said. What he said is what he said. No substitutions. Oh my goodness. Yet again. I only have, yeah, no. Stop. God awful understeer. Why are the brakes in this car made out of weeds? A bag of weeds. A bag of soggy weeds. I just want to retain the 24-second gap to P1. That is one indication that I'm doing a good job. A good enough job, at least. Okay, we're up to 7. That's it, no more. I feel like this time, last race it was a safety rating gain by 0.01. This race I feel we might tank it. Unfortunately. Good news is guy behind, don't need to worry about it. We can definitely slink into the top 10 here. Assuming more carnage ensues.
Car stop on the right. Car stop ahead. Go left.
So you're facing the wrong way. There we go. We're in the top 10. So we're up to P8 in front of us here. We still got the yellow flag, which means there's something else that has happened in front. Oh no, just Nürburgring rules. We are within slipstream range. 7 seconds to P7. But do you see how aggressively these cars bounce when they hit a curb? Like you see one guy, he hit a curb so hard and he literally went... You literally go airborne. You go 2 wheels in the air. Oh, this guy's gone off. He oversteered. Black car has got a bit cooked tires. Pushed me off my line, that sudden braking there. That's gonna bring P11 closer to me for no reason. Again, let these two fight. They're clearly struggling with the defending or maintaining their pace under pressure. We'll just try to get them on the straight. Maintain a half a second gap. Oh, never mind, he's off.
Go left.
Okay, it seemed like he was coming into the left, so never mind. He took himself out. We're fine. Damn it. Guy behind did not get murdered by that guy, sadly. Dude probably saw it coming. Oh yeah, temperature is very warm too. That's another reason why. This yellow guy is very, very quick. Very consistent pace. .2. Let's see if 1.2 is enough. It should be enough, but it very, very slight. Not quite enough for a strong slipstream. Yeah, there we go. Delta is decreasing slightly. We should be within a second. So we can fight for P8, which is nice. 7 incidents, still not happy about it. There was only 1 collision incident, 4 points. The other 3 was just me going off track, making some minor mistakes, so not good. But yeah, again, I just hope it's not a overall tank to the rating. That's fun enough.
White flag. 1 more left to go.
Okay, don't risk getting too close to that.
32.765. You're in the top 10.
You know how you use the brakes to gain rotation? Not in this. In this, the brakes slow you down, but no matter how much you hold or how well you hold the minimum threshold braking pressure, it doesn't seem to help. Because you just understeer. I feel like the car is so heavy that even if you put a little bit more weight on the front, the car's natural weight, if you go off throttle, is already so heavy that it's more grip than it can handle. It does feel like this car's got a balance issue. Too much front weight, which causes it natural understeer on turn-in. But because the rear end is so light, it kicks out very easily, just the same.
Car on. Still there.
Nope, he went wide there. I judged that perfectly. He went wide, he didn't hug the inside line. Luckily, I took the risk and gave him space. Don't think you held that move, you only held it because I let you. Woo! Mark my words, exactly what I said. You only made the pass because I let you. Luckily, we anticipated that. Fastest lap is a 7:31. I did a 7:32. We're like the fourth fastest on the track right now. You see what I mean by just how god awful the understeer is, especially on high-speed corners. Even when I'm just brought the brakes down to the minimum braking pressure, maybe I need to hold a little bit less braking pressure, like even less, like 1%, 2%, instead of the 5-10% that I seem to be holding. Like there, just even less than that. Probably gotta increase my or decrease my sensitivity. Oh wait, hang on, I forgot. We didn't get 7 incidents the last race. We got 9 incidents. So technically, we're 2 incidents down this race. So hopefully it will be net positive gain. Yeah, we're maintaining a relative gap to P1. It was 25 seconds, now it's 27. Okay, smooth through here. He's got a little bit of slipstream, but let's just maintain that. We can shake him, it's fine. Yeah, we gotta get 1 second or more so he won't catch us on the straight. There's no way he's gonna stick us behind that corner. I've got the cadence of that corner down pretty well. Seems like I am catching up to Mr. P7 here. So is he. But he's far enough that I don't need to worry about him trying to make a move. Slowly gaining to P7. What was that? What was that? Oh, someone spun. Oh, someone's gone off. I think we get a position anyway because someone spun into the wall and then disconnected, I think. Ah, what a mess I've made of this. Slightly compromised my exit, but never mind. We're losing ever so slightly. But we can get this blue guy in front. Yellow's going for a pass. I think I can slink behind as well. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Bye bye. Toodaloo, Scooby Doo. Look at my rearview mirror. Ah. We got 8 incident points, but it was worth it. Peak cinema. Peak cinema. And that's P7, ladies and gents.
There's the flag. It's over.
What was our lap? 1 second behind fastest lap. I'll take it.
Really well.
With all that fighting, 1 second behind fastest lap. 32. Still, we should be doing sub 30s at my level, but I'm honestly a bit scared because the ratio fall off for incidents per lap might change. So we might get punished this time. We might lose more rating this time. Okay, there we go. Proper. Okay, there we go. The LMP3 is up. Let us see what is the highest split I can find. 3325. I saw at the top it was 33. Okay, I'll pick this 3325 thing. 125. Oof. Okay, yeah. My optimal was a 128. These folks are pulling 125. But then again, it's 125.9, so it's kind of high. I would say on average to be considered. Look at these guys. Top split 5K, 4K, 5K, 4K, 4K, 3K, 3K, 2K, 2K. These guys are doing 26, 26, 26. Yeah, 26 lows, 26 mids seems to be the average. 27 is acceptable. So yeah, 26 seems to be acceptable. So we're about 2 seconds off at the pace at Okayama, which isn't too bad. I just got to stop locking up, figure out how to maximize my minimum speed, and just be effective on the brakes because it's so easy to lock up the brake. Okay, so not too bad, not too terrible, I'll say. Not the worst, not the worst. Could be worse, but not the worst, right? Anywho, while we wait for the results to come out, damn, we should already be at B at this point because we're missing out so many races in B. We've missed out 2 weeks. We've missed out 2 weeks on B. Day 1 was something we could have done. We had Daytona, but we couldn't do Daytona because I was already down to C. We're missing out, dude. We're missing out. At this rate, if we go another week longer, still not in B, we're going to definitely miss out on the B license class and we can't do anything series completion for that, which is going to be a bummer. Yeah, the carnage with the back. Yeah. So yeah, what was Sunil saying? Everyone and their mother was complaining about Switch 2. And then guess what? Everyone bought it anyway. I'm not saying people are idiots, but I guess the evidence speaks for itself. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say the words directly out of my mouth, you know, but there we go. Yeah, B through A is still blank because I'm not even in B. Ah! Damn. Why is it Radical SR10? Why is it not the free Radical that is already in the game? No, literally, what is the point of having the free radical at this point? Where is it? What is the purpose of this car? Why does this exist if there is literally zero use for it? It's not like it's an outdated car or anything. It's just a slower car. It's still fun. It's still heckin' quick. It's still like a step up. I would say before you go into LMP3, you need to master this. And then the transition to LMP3 will be good. But because there is no such transition, like for me, for instance, going from like GT4, GT3, LMP, even hypercar back to LMP3, it just sucks. It sucks. Wait, the Dallara is free? I have an Indy car? Huh. Oh yeah, these are like other class cars which I can't be bothered with, but never mind. No lift shift. Wait, hang on. Does it actually specify that? Six-speed manual. What about optimum? Gear change ignition cut, aka flat shift. What on earth does that mean? Gear change ignition shift? Like I'm supposed to understand the jargon? 7-speed BMW dual. What on earth is DSG? Dual shift gearbox? I know what is DCT, it's dual clutch transmission. Six-speed semi-automatic, automatic. Very. Are the results still not out yet? Anyway, enough wasting time. Yeah, we've hit 2 hours in the stream. Awesome. It is time for Mugello. Oh yeah, the AMG Esports Series thing is happening here in iRacing as well. It's happening in GT7, I think ACC, and also here. We can't do GT7 because we got Magic. I can't do iRacing because I don't have Monza, and I also can't do ACC because I haven't done ACC in a long time. Who's P1 right now? 147.3. World champion. This guy grinded the crap out of it, dude. 143 laps, 133 incidents. This guy's even worse. This guy's even worse. 382 laps, 347 incidents. So he does one good lap that he did. So goes to show how much he was pushing. But then there's this world record guy. 25 laps, 3 incidents. He kept it fairly clean. And he got the world record by like 200ths of a second. 100.3 of a second. I reckon I can do a 48 or a 49 with not much trouble. But getting to 47 high is going to be a challenge. And then getting to 47 low is going to be another big challenge. Yeah, look at that. 48 flat puts us in top 40 in the world. Ooh, boy. Some people are really meant to be in iRacing. Yeah. When you look at 382 laps, it's clear that they do not have to worry in terms of other things to do in life. We do not have that kind of pleasure, don't we? Anyway, yeah, let's jump into... Let's do a quick test drive session. Let us make it slightly chilly. Starting track state. Okay, let's generate the track state. What if I go for okay, let's just leave it at generate, leave marbles on the track. Time acceleration, keep it normal. Wind direction auto, wind speed calm. Temperature moderate. Chance of rain none. Cloud cover partly cloudy. La fog. There we go. Okay, cool. Lovely. Time of day. Time of day. 11 a.m. So it's like middle of the day. Okay. Seems good. Let's jump in. Shall we take a quick break before we jump into this? Let me go freshen up real quick. That was not. It was okay. I mean, we got through with. What were the incidents? The last race was that guy who rammed me into, I think it was Arenberg, the name of the corner. Uh, First race there was one shunt. Oh yeah, that was the spin going into the second high speed sector, the long right hander, and also the brake check on the formation lap, which is dumb. So yeah, let's just see what we can do. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna pop an ad break real quick while we're at it. Hello, I am back. I bring with me a nice warm beverage, nice warm cacao, cocoa slash Milo. Good old Milo. Can never go wrong with Milo. Good stuff. I have an confession to make. I have an confession. Um I didn't work out this week, and I feel very bad about it. Out of the 5 days this week, I only worked out once, which was Wednesday. I did leg day. I told you all. I only did leg day. Monday through Friday, I did not. Every other day, I did not work out. I went to the gym, and I just fell asleep, dude. I just fell asleep an hour, 2 hours straight during my lunch break. Because y'all know, I spoke about my schedule the other day. Like, I sacrifice my lunch break so I can go to the gym. And if I don't go to the gym, I take a nap. And yeah, this entire week, the naps turned into full on micro sleeps, like just full on 2 hour sleep straight away. My entire lunch break just gone. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel really bad. I feel like kind of disheartened that I still weigh the same that I when I did 3 months ago, even after all the walking, after all the effort going to the gym. The only thing that is differentiated, that I haven't made a change in my lifestyle, is sleep. It's the only variable. And yeah, like I told you all as well, I cannot get any more of it. The only other thing I can sacrifice is the stream. And if we're gonna stream for 2 hours or less on any given day, I might as well not stream, because it's just not gonna be worth it. Folks aren't. We're not gonna have people in. I can't really accomplish much. 2 hours, we can only do 2 races. That's it. There's nothing meaningful that I can do in 2 hours of streaming. So I just rather not stream if we're only gonna do 2 hours. So it sucks, dude. I've come so far though, Narap. I've come so far. I've put everything into the stream. I can't just sacrifice it. Not when we have this. Not when there's so much to work for. Like, yes, even if I don't stream, I still will be doing stuff off stream. Like, I'll be practicing off stream. I'll play Red Dead. I'll play Balatro. I'll play iRacing. I'll play LMU. I'll do my own thing. I'll still be pushing towards my goal, but I feel like it's a missed opportunity for y'all, or for me to share my progress, which is why I want to do it. I don't want to do it alone. I don't want to do it alone. But now there's an economical factor that comes into play as well. Like, doing it for too short is not worth it, because there's no real reward for me. I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it. I'm not thinking long term in terms of the algorithm pushing our channel forward, enhancing discoverability for our channel. Like I said, average is 4 hours. Anything less than 4 hours, the algorithm says no. Algorithm don't like that. So we really got to do what we can here. Oh, this weather is really nice, man. Very nice weather. Why is it in 63? I don't know. Keep it at 1. Try to make stream like a hanging out rather than a priority that you need to stream. Honestly, you've got it spot on. For like the past 2-3 years since I started streaming like properly as a part of my life, right? I have been streaming with that mindset. Like, I didn't want y'all to miss out on the stuff that I was doing. Like, I hated just like playing games on my own. I hated doing stuff on my own. Sometimes I do a very cool thing off stream, and it sucks that y'all don't get to see it. because I also don't like record off stream. I don't like make YouTube content because I can't be bothered. There's no time. I barely have time to stream. There's YouTube, forget about it. I don't record stuff either. I don't make clips of that. I don't make any content from my off-stream endeavors unless it's like a rare moment. So it is very hard. Anyway. Anywho, are we ready to get into Mugello? Right, so let me run you all down. Okay, so now this is the Mugello track guide of the Mugello track guide stream. Welcome in. I know we're 2 hours late. I'm terribly sorry. We had other priorities to attend to. Speaking of that, the results should be out by now. Let's see what rewards we reap. Oh, it's a gain. It is an gain. Plus 0.03. Wonderful. 2 hours, we've gained 0.04 safety rating. A very worth it use of our time. How wonderful. On other news also, I guess side effect, our I rating has been going up. But then again, our I rating is like the tide. It go up one night, it go down another night, then it go up back again. And then I can almost just say to you straight away, right? Touch wood, touch metal, touch whatever. It doesn't really change the fact. The next race we do, there's going to be an idiot who's going to just ram us in the back and give us like times 4, times 8, heck, times 12 straight away just for one incident. And we're going to lose all of the progress from this one night. So, yeah, short-lived, but which is why I really want to do that 3 hours of spa, which we can't because it's at bloody 3 a.m. Hello, Sabra Simracer. Welcome in. I butchered your name. Yeah. It's different as a viewer and as a streamer though, Narab. I appreciate it too. I mean, you've got stuff to do as well. It means a lot that y'all are dedicating time here. Welcome in, Mr. Saber. Saber, since you're here, might as well get an opinion from you. Are you familiar / good with Mugello, which is where we're at right now? We're at Muggy Schmuggy. I'm trying to learn this track. I'm trying to master this track. I'm trying to master this car, which is the GR86 Totoya. Love this car. Don't really fancy the track. It's nice to just drive, but I feel like racing here is going to be a nightmare. And time trialing as well. It's a very use all the track or you're losing time type of track. So it's very unforgiving in that sense. Momentum is priority. Corner exits are priority. Corner entries on the beginning of the compound sectors are a priority. Just keeping a minimum speed up as high as possible is going to be a priority. And yeah, throttle modulation, brake modulation also very important through these twisty bits as well. Yeah, I've done a few laps in GT3 here. Right. What would you say is like the trick to nailing smooth laps here, or just to go as fast as you can? Sausage curves suck. I agree. I 100% agree. What is it? Turn 1, 2, 3. Yeah, turn 2 and turn 3. The left right, right? The first left right. This one over here. Oh, bad. Like the sausage curb here, then sausage curb here. I think there's no sausage. Oh yeah, there's a sausage in here as well. And then yeah, there's no other sausage anywhere else. But yeah, the left right. The corners that are left right, there's always a sausage on the inside, and they just. The track is deceptively wide, so use it all. Right, you say that, but then again, bear in mind, this is a low downforce car, low torque, low horsepower car. It's a slow car, very high grip. A late apex works on a few corners here too. But right, you know what? Hang on. Let us theorize. Let us get the theory straight here first, real quick. Hold on, I have my Mugello track map here. Here we are. You all can see that, right? Good enough. Okay. Mugello. Turn 1, right? So there are 5 key braking points here. Turn 1. Turn 4. Turn 10. Turn 12. Turn 15. Right? So basically, these are the only 5 real braking corners that you have to brake hard and then modulate and carry a minimum speed. So you're slowing down a lot for turn 1, you're slowing down a lot just to get the rotation here so you can slingshot out of here. You're slowing down a lot for here because this is tighter than it looks. Again, you want to keep it tight so you can go flat out here. And then here as well, it's basically a tighter version of turn 1. It's almost similar in radius and severity, but you have to keep tighter line because it goes inward where this one opens out a bit, and it goes uphill, so you have camber to help you there. Turn 1, you tend to late apex. Those chicanes before the last corner are a nightmare too. This one? Nightmare? Really? I just run the curb flat out. In this car, at least it's easy, but I can imagine in a GT3 it would be quite on a stiff suspension. It would bounce the car. Can tell this is a MotoGP track. Innate. Is that not obvious? Like it's yeah. Now that you tell it, it does make sense. It is very MotoGP optimized. You're right. So like the 3 corners that I would say right away that we're going to be losing a lot of time that we need to master are the 3 big hairpins. This, right? Because not only are they hairpins, they are long hairpins. They're not like your traditional hairpin where you just brake, tight turn, go. It's not like Spa. It's not like La Sauce at Spa. This is like Spa La Sauce times 50. Because the length is 50 times longer. It's wider, especially the final corner as well. So while turn 1 goes uphill, this one goes downhill. This one also kind of goes downhill. So the approach to this and this is roughly similar. This one is off camber slightly. This one is on camber. This one is uphill on camber. So the approaches are different, but the mentality is kind of the same. You want to late apex them. Late apex meaning early throttle. Brake hard. Get the rotation nice and early. And because this is a mechanical car, it's a slow, low horsepower, low torque mechanical car, much like the MX-5. You want to get on the throttle as soon and as early as you possibly can. Get that speed and just carry the speed out wide. And you need to try your damned best to minimize the understeer as much as possible. So that's going to be another big priority. Minimizing the understeer out of these corners and getting on the throttle as early as possible will ensure you get the best exit. And it is crucial, turn 1, because turn 1 you're carrying it through this entire sector. In fact, turn 1 you're carrying it through this entire sector, dude. This one, you're carrying it all the way down to the back final corner. Final corner, you're carrying it all the way on the straight. So it affects like maybe 2 to 3 kilometers per hour down the straight if you get this right. So if you get it wrong, you're 2 to 3 kilometers less down the straight. So that's maybe like a tenth or 2 of time loss. Because this is a massively long straight as well. It's a huge straight here, right? So late apexing. So and now I said there were 5 hard braking zones, right? Turn 1, turn 4, turn 10, and turn 11 and turn 15. I don't know the number, but yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, where's the number 5? 5. This one, yeah, here. Here's where it's hard braking. It looks like you can just kind of coast, but because again, you're going nearly flat out from here all the way here. So because you're carrying so much speed, and then it goes back into a tight corner, which is reminiscent of this, the one that you exited from. You do have to hard brake. You have to slow down, right? So you do have to slow down a bit. The camber nature and sort of the off camber and the wideness of the track does help going flat out through here. But yeah, here you have to slow down. It goes downhill. It is very blind because there's a barrier. Very blind, very downhill. Crest right at the apex, and then it goes downhill all the way down, flattens out a little bit. Then it starts to go downhill again as well for the final corner, right? So in terms of late apexing, right, you want to maximize exits. That's the key. So late apex turn 1, early throttle here. So first left right kink. Sacrifice the first corner, rotate as much as you can, and then slingshot it around. Prioritize carrying as much speed. So if we're braking for the first corner or like just slightly tapping on the brake to get rotation and we kiss the first apex, keep it tight a little bit to the left so we can slingshot it around with very little brakes or just a quick lift, a light lift on the throttle, and we just carry that momentum all the way. Again, must use all the track. So I guess first things first, I want to focus on just track usage. Honestly, I want to focus on track usage. I want to focus on my references. Then I want to slowly build up my technique. But I also want to kind of imbue a bit of the technique while we're doing this as well, while we're familiarizing with the track limit. Because right now with this car, my big problem is I can't see, I still do not have a very good reference point for the right side of my car. If I'm being honest, I do not know how far the right side of my car is going. Left side, perfectly fine. I know exactly where my left side is, right there. Right side, I can't say the same. It is a bit. I'm not very confident, if I'm being honest, with the right side of my car. So corners that turned right, which is nearly all of them, entry of this corner, exit of this corner, exit of this corner. The crucial corners that dictate how much speed I'm carrying through the entirety of sector 1, I do not have a very good reference, because if we go too much curb, we sausage curb it. Sausage curb kills the momentum, kills the speed. It drops like 1-2 tenths coming down the straight. We don't want that. Same thing here as well. So here also a slight tap on the brake just to rotate. Keep it hugged. Rotate as much as you can. Don't straighten the wheel. Rotate as much as you can. Keep it to the left. Swing over to the right with just a light modulation. Use all the track, all the curb, all the way here. Here as well. Here you can almost not brake, but you do have to, just for the sake of getting that initial rotation. Light, gentle, initiate the rotation going in. Carry as much momentum as speed as possibly can. Rotate. Try to keep it very smooth through here. Light lift through here. Again, it's all about modulating the throttle here and keeping the minimum speed high. So this entire sector 2, right, I feel, from turn 4 all the way to the end of Arrabbiata, all the way till here, I think it's going to be hard for me to ballpark it, because sure, I can, to an extent, I can tell just by feeling alone whether I'm being quick or slow. But in terms of like actually seeing if the way we are getting on the throttle and modulating the throttle through this entire sector here. We're modulating once here, we're modulating once on the entry here because it's tighter than it looks, and then we're modulating a bit on this exit here. To make sure we have the highest exit speed possible, or the high and the highest minimum speed leads to the higher exit speed, we do need to check telemetry for that. We do need to really check the telemetry, see one lap against another, which has the better corner exit, which has the better throttle trace out of there, because we're not using brakes. From here on out, we're not using brakes, except for here. We're slowing down a little bit here, but then you're not using brakes at all. It's just throttle. Next 1, 2, 3 corners, you're not using any brakes. So throttle modulation is key there. But I have a hunch, if you really maximize the track and maximize the grip, maximize the rotation, even though you go full throttle, I have a hunch you can go full throttle for these 3 corners here. I have a hunch that you can. I have a hunch like, I don't know, like Nakib Aslan or Taj might figure it out, but we might have work to do. Because we haven't figured out the ideal line yet. Because you will be going wide here. We always get an off track here. Very easy to get an off track. Very easy to get an off track here. Very easy to get an off track here. Everywhere else, it's not that hard to get an off track. This corner exit also, if you don't get that rotation nice, it's easy to get off track there. You have to compromise. You want to go flat out as early as you can. So brake hard, get the rotation nice and early, then throttle immediately. So keep rotating and then switch the direction, keep rotating, flat out. If you lift on the corner exit, I feel like it will kill all your momentum. So it is, you need to be very aware of how much space your car is using. This corner is actually a very tricky corner. This, I would say, out of the 3 hairpins, is the trickiest corner. Because the braking is kind of blind, because the track dramatically dips right when you hard brake at the 50-meter board around there. It dips and then you have to turn. So your tail gets very loose. Initially you get understeer because your front goes light, and then when it sinks back, you get grip on the front suddenly, but then your tail goes light, so you get that rotation and then you get slip angle as well. And because this is a ridiculous car with traction control, which is what I'm worried about. If the traction control intervenes too much, or if you get too much slip angle as a result of that, it will also kill your momentum exiting this corner. Something to think about, right? The elevation change there. So that because of that alone, because it's a short corner relative to the others, it's the shortest corner, I would say. And also the lowest speed hairpin, technically, the lowest speed hairpin. Because you're braking very deep into it and then getting early on the throttle and using all the track wide. Here you don't have to kind of swing back around because it's a slow car. You can just kind of keep it outside and still eat the curb here, and keep the line relatively smooth, not lose too much momentum, not worry about that a lot. This is gonna be like I said, the hairpins. The hairpins are gonna be problem corners, dude. Yeah, that's just a brief rundown of just a general theory of what to be concerned about with Mugello here. So while keeping that in mind, I say let's whack a few laps, right? Theory can only take us so far, as Mr. John Oppenheimer said. So let's see what experimentation can get us. Let's blow up this bomb. Metaphorically, of course. Ooh! Welcome in, my lads. Welcome in, the lads and lasses. It is the Chadsters. Oh, it's been a while, Chad. Welcome in. Welcome in. Keegs, get out of here. What are you doing? What are you doing polluting Chad's stream? Why? Don't spin the same chorus twice. We did not. We're done with racing for tonight. We are mugging. Not mogging. Wait, hang on. Did I do it right? Yummy boy blue, welcome in. Did I do it right? Let me try again. I look weird. How do you jawline? How is it possible to jawline? I came with chat only. Welcome in, chat. It's a pleasure to have you here, dude. So welcome. In case you all didn't know, magic. We have magic. Your boys upgraded. Your boys leveled up. We're using the Simagic Alpha Evo 12 Newton meter base. It is fantastic. It is fabulous. We are iRacing. We are partaking in some racism. That's a running joke here, by the way. We interplay the words racist and racism and racing. Yeah, they basically mean the same thing, right? They had the word race in it. We like races here. Races of all kind. Black, white, Indian, Asian, NASCAR, IndyCar, all the cars, all the colors, everything's fine. It's all good. Racism for the win. Chan mode. Magic has been treating good. I was just like yapping, like literally a minute before you all got here, about some track guides at Mugello, talking about how to prioritize the corner entry and exit. We're going to spend about the next hour or so just kind of familiarizing ourselves with the track, because this is going to be a track that I'm going to be driving on for an upcoming tournament early in August. So I have a month-long head start that I really want to master. I'm 3 seconds off the world record, so there's a lot of room to push. But anyway, fellow chatsters, welcome in. If you don't know who I am, call me Chan, fellow sim racer, pro gamer from Malaysia. I'm a self-proclaimed funny guy. We're chill. I get it from Chad. Chad has honestly been one of like the biggest inspirations. So yeah, if you gotta go to bed, Chad, I know it's very, very late down under. Off you go to bed. Here's a Milo. Cheers, mate. Or I think Red Bull's more your cup of. I was gonna say cup of tea, but then I just said Red Bull. Red Bull's your cup of Red Bull. Red Bull's your can of Red Bull. Yeah. Does Chad still have his Red Bull mini fridge like in the back? Does he still have that? I remember he had that. Oh, can't forget, man. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Make yourselves comfortable if you want to stay. If you have to go, if it's late for wherever you are, have a good night rest. Take care wherever you are. We're just gonna get started in a bit. We've just done theorizing the theoretics, so now we will be experimenting. Theory is only good as put to practice, as Mr. Oppenheimer said before. Was that what he said? I don't know. Theory can only take you so far, is what he said. Yeah, verbatim, exactly. Oops. What have I done? What am I doing? I don't know. What am I doing? Keegs, being the maniac that he is, has redeemed push-ups, so I'm a man of my word. I'm borderline going to change that redeem and make it a lot more worth my while. We should be worried. Oh, Halloween came early. I gave you all a good spook, didn't I? Yeah, y'all won't be able to see much anyway, but just try. Just try to enjoy whatever you can see. The not much. Big box over here too. It ain't much, but it's honest work. It ain't much. Y'all can't even see shit, can you? I did it right. I did it right. I did it just right. Thank you very much. Also, I did like 100 push-ups earlier today because I didn't work out this whole week. So I am, how the kids say, washed. Also, I'm driving a 12 Newton meter wheel. That's all the workout I'll need. That's all the workout I'll need. Let's not dilly-dally. I don't want to waste any more time. We have wasted a lot of time. Excuses? You know what? Yeah, I am giving excuses. We are wasting a lot of time. I've just been yapping for so long. Let's get to driving. Let's make mistakes on the track and figure things out. Is my car on? Yes, the car is on. Yeah, glove. Need to glove up. Yeah, make yourselves comfortable, raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna get right to it. I'm gonna reduce abs by 1. Turn off TC. And leave it at that. Okay, we're good. We are good. So my optimal is a 9 flat. We should be doing 8s or 7s, given that the world record is in the 6, the low 6. I believe it's a 6.4. I can brake later. I'm using a GT3 line because I've driven this in a Assetto Corsa a little bit. I am using my GT3 braking reference. I gotta turn earlier. Yeah, I gotta put my entire car over the curb. So it's all about smooth modulation here. I need to channel my inner smooth operator. There's a bit too much track. Tight, twist. There we go, like that. That's what we want. We were doing that flat into the wall. There we go. Okay, there we go. You see how after 50, the track immediately falls off? And because the track keeps falling off, it's hard. Okay, real quick, before we go on to the lap, let's do a bit of research here. Let's find a reference that I can reliably use. I realize I haven't done that, and I need one for this car because there's not like a dash or like a wiper blade or like a little pointy thing. Okay, I'm still on the track. Okay, now I'm at the curb. Okay, so we look at it here. There we go. So this right here. This is how I know when my right side of my car is on the edge. So pretty much when I'm keeping the wheel straight, that yellow strip on my wheel, right? It's almost touching the line. That's how I know I'm on my limit. On the white line, like no more, no less, right? I just can kind of like go till here, till it stops. Yeah, so pretty much exactly that. Whereas for the right side, okay, the right side is just about there. Just about there. What reference do I have for my right side? Nothing. Nothing. There's no reference. I guess my dash. This line on my dash does sort of line up with the edge of my car. Like if you extrapolate it, it does intersect. Yeah, but honestly, it's not a very reliable reference. That left side, it's about here. Right side, it's about here. So you see how narrow it is? It's a small car. Yeah, because this is taking into account the wheel arch as well. Because if I go now, yeah, I'm still on track. Barely. Yeah, we go. Okay, I guess what I can use as a reference here is there's a very eeny meeny miny. There's the part where the wiper breaks off. Like there's this part here. There's the part where it breaks off here. It's very subtle. It's very subtle. You can barely see it. You can barely see it there. That is my reference for the right hand side. Yeah, we're barely on there. As long as my booty just barely touches over the line, that's how I know. But I can't be checking my mirror every single time when I'm going fast. When I'm going right, it's just a little bit to the left. I would say above this rev indicator light. So that's our reference. So I just kind of have to internalize it when we're going through. Put a tape on my screen. You know what? That is not a bad idea. Honestly, some people do that. But we are not some people. We are professional racists. We should not resort to such measures. Okay, let me run you all down through the references that I know so far, and then let's slowly try to improve it bit by bit. Let's try to work on it one by one as we go through. We're gonna brake between 150, sort of in the middle. We're gonna go for an early turn in. Tuck it inside nice and tight. No need to use all the track there. Keep turning. A quick modulation when we get to the sausage curb. We're gonna brake after the 50-meter board. Just ballpark it. Turn at the flag marker thing. Same thing here. Slight modulation. Okay, lost a bit of speed. Didn't apex it. Not a smooth line. Turn in after the Marshall hut, where the service road is. Use all the track. Turn in at the flag. Modulate. Use all the track there. Swing to the right. Slight modulate. Feel the grip. A bit of a bump there. Flat out through here, just before the curb ends. Too late. Yeah, I need to touch the curb or else I will have to lift. I can go flat out. There's a mark on the wall on the right side. Brake just after that. Flag on the right, turn, switch direction, flat out. All the track. Here, park the car on over the curb. 50 meters, brake, turn. Gently ease it out. Could have braked longer. Just keep it to the left, over the curb. Smooth. Don't want to lose any momentum here. Swing over to the right side. Here, same thing. 50-meter board. Go for a late, tight apex. Push. Okay, so we can turn in a bit harder. We did understeer a bit there. Love the new profile pic. Hey, thank you. Courtesy of Porsche. That was the picture I took at the Porsche Esports tournament. The mug shots that we got. Pretty happy with it. Okay, not a bad lap. That was a very bad lap. Let's try that again. A full clean lap. Let's push. I messed that up. I didn't brake where I was supposed to brake. You do not want to sausage the curb there. Yeah, if you're already 1 second behind just after 3 corners, you're cooked. You are cooked. You are very cooked. So the second set of left-right corners, actually is a bit more open than the first one. Yeah, it's all about being smooth, slow steering inputs, slow, deliberate steering inputs. Remember our marker, remember our markers. This is another corner where you have to commit. You have to just commit to the throttle point and hope you use all the track. That was a bit too early. I'm gonna brake just at 50 meters. Drop off the brakes fairly quickly and then use the throttle to run wide. Try to get as close to a late apex as you can. Carry all that speed down. Right, shift when the lights turn blue.
0.18.
Yeah, we're doing bad here. There's a slight marking on the track which we can utilize. Oh, that was too much, that was too much. Okay, when I'm switching direction there, I'm facing a lot of understeer. So there's probably a better way to mitigate that. You gotta learn to smoothly load the throttle there. Yeah, we are increasing the steering angle, so our speed will drop. Look ahead, look ahead, look ahead, eyes ahead, eyes ahead. I still have the bad habit of looking So it feels like a big weakness I have is I'm getting a quick burst of understeer when I'm switching direction from left to right. Also feels like I can carry a lot more speed through there. So right now we're clearly not even near the limit because I'm 2 seconds behind my own previous best. We need to go 2 seconds beyond that. That was big understeer. Because of how wide this track is, you can't get away. So the earlier you get the apex, you can just get on the throttle early and roll out wide. Just roll out wide on the track.
10.971.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. Between 150. Oh, I curbed a little bit. I curbed a little bit of the first sausage. Yeah, there we go. When I'm changing direction, I'm having a bit of understeer. So maybe I need to figure out where and how much to lift by. Yeah, very easy to get an off track there. Not on the apex limit there. Need to improve on that track usage. Smooth, very smooth, light hands. Less sausage, more sandwich. Indeed. Get on throttle at the sausage. Use that as the reference. There we go, very bold. Nice and early on the throttle there, pretty good. Nat, aren't you supposed to be somewhere else? Yeah, massive understeer here. So probably need to brake a little sooner so I can get on the throttle sooner as well. Early turn in, you see the car responds well to it. I feel like it has to because it has like a slightly, dare I say, delayed reaction to the rotation. Can't have too many people in the room. I see, I see. So again, between 150, there's a little dark patch on the curb. I actually want to get as close to the curb and hug the entire curb. Yeah, I'm losing 3/10 there. So something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Losing a lot of time. Gotta turn in before the whatchamacallit, the flag. Not at the flag. All the curb, all the curb. There you go. Earlier. The curb might have something to do with the texture of the curb itself, you mean? I agree. Some of the curbs are flat, some of the curbs are ever so slightly cambered, so they do help with grip, but they do not help with car stability. Like this corner, for instance, I feel like I'm slowing down too fast, so it's telling me that I can brake later and carry more brakes into the trailing. I'm confused. I need to turn harder. I can get earlier on the throttle. So a little bit before 50. A little bit before 50. Some curbs have made me lose time, yeah. High priority is to avoid the sausage curbs, but get as close to them as I can. Still very bad that, and it feels like I'm pushing too. Very bad, very bad. Feels like a lot of speed was scrubbed through there. There we go, I curbed it, I sausaged it. Delta was consistent until I sausaged it. Before the flag, use all the track. Slight improvement. I'm not doing so good here too, to be honest. Oh, track limit. Not even reaching the apex. Early. There we go. Ride all that curb. Heavier late braking seems good on the tight corners. Yeah, you're right. Because it's a very momentum based car and a mechanical grip dependent car. So times like that, see what I mean by that is the trickiest corner, because you get a lot of rotation, a lot of braking, even though you brake so late and you reach the late apex very early. And then you're just kind of left wondering how to maximize the throttle on exit then. Need more of that rear to have a slight step out. Bad idea, Nat. Bad idea. This car is not like that, trust me. Unless you can turn off the traction control, This thing scrubs the tires. When this thing scrubs the rear tires, it is bad. You lose a lot of momentum. Even with, right now the traction control is turned off. Turned off. Traction control turned off. It's still very, very bad. Now this is fixed setup. I feel like the previous setup that I did, or the lap that I did, was on a different setup. Maximize, maximize. So I can't be this slow. I can't be 2 seconds slower every single lap. Yeah, I think the setup has a big role to do. Oh no, yeah, I tried something. I think the fixed setup is holding us back. I think I can do a 9-ish. Because I'm carrying a lot of grip. I am carrying a lot of speed, like I feel, but the 9.4 and the 9 flat, that was a medium downforce setup. Or was it a low downforce setup? I think it was a low downforce setup. Made for high speed tracks like Mugello. So we probably had a lot more top speed because of that, which explains why we could get a better exit. Which explains why we're losing a lot of time on corner exit, because we just don't have that initial minimum speed. So far so good. I just need to work on being smoother, just smoother overall. There we go. That was a good line. That was a good line. There we go. Maximize, maximize, maximize. Rotate. Maximize, maximize, maximize. Early. Curb. Brrr. Smooth, 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 smooth. All. White line. Hard brake. Gentle. Maximize. Flat out. Maximize. Out, 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 out. Hop the curb. Yeah, see how deceptively long that corner was? Just keeps on going. So the late is still not late enough. It can be pushed a lot more. We lost a full second on that. I feel like going down to second gear won't be necessary for this corner, because it's just... we're losing a split second shifting up and shifting down, so it's just better to keep it in third gear, modulate it with the brake and the throttle going out. So okay, honestly this has been very bad so far. A bit worrying as well, because that world record that I saw, the 10.6 26.4 that I saw. Hey, good night, Nat. Go to bed. I understand you're tired. Go to iRacing setup. If we go to high downforce, low downforce, yeah. So the low downforce was what we got a 209 at. Right now we're on fixed setup. Let's try the baseline setup. See what's different. because I believe the baseline setup is going to be a bit softer. The weight changes is going to be a bit more pronounced. Like, so these corners we have to shift left and right is going to be a bit severe. So we have to see what it feels like now. Maybe we can get a slightly higher top speed for sure, I feel. Because look at it, the setup change alone on average is giving me 2 seconds slower. I know probably, definitely, I can make myself just better, and there is a skill issue that is holding me back from getting the 2 seconds just from my driving style alone. Setup is minimal. Like, I'm probably not even driving the car near to the limit. I'm not driving the car properly, utilizing all the track. Maybe the conditions is not optimal. Oh yeah, temperature is sky high, 41 degrees Celsius. That's definitely a reason. Temperature is very hot. Should I go out and decrease it though? Hang on. Let me try to change the temperature because it's bad. It's very bad, that. Can I change the conditions within here? I think I can't. Never mind. Okay, let's get out. Let's see if I can change the conditions there while in the test drive menu. Yeah, let's go with cool temperature, right? Cool temperature. 20 degrees track temp. Let's go with 90 degrees, wind speed as low as we can. Humidity also low as you can. Okay, so we are driving in near optimal conditions here, right? Near optimal conditions during the day, or let's just go for like evening-ish. 4:20 p.m. baby. Track state. Okay, track state, I'm gonna leave it at generate. Because I could just leave it at maximum grip state. So that might be a factor. So there is no rubber on track, so never mind. Okay. I just want to experiment. This is experimentation. I want to see just how big the difference is. Maximum grip. So it's as if a race just ended and then the rubber is all there. No, but I just want to see if there's like a clear visual rubbered in line that I can use as a reference for the racing line here. So perhaps whatever the GT3 line is, I can probably just kind of finesse it a little bit more. Emphasis on the late apex, because this is a momentum car, like I said. We're not relying on downforce to keep the car planted. We're relying on the speed that we're carrying from the previous corner. So we need to initiate that left into right, right into left. That switch needs to be smooth, precise, without losing too much speed. So if we roll the car too much from one side to another, we definitely will induce some understeer when we shift it to the other side. So we need to do that very, very smoothly. Okay, just for research sake, let's put back the fixed setup. I was doing 210 mids, 210 highs just now. I couldn't even go any lower than that. Now let's see how much things have changed. We're at 30 degrees now. Still warm. It's warm. Track is warm, I'll say. But 10 degrees, 14 degrees cooler than just now. So we're gonna have a lot more grip. And we do have a rubbered in line right now. there is a somewhat more visible tire marking on the track. I don't know if that's gonna affect it much. The fact that we are gaining time already Yep. The fact that we are gaining time even on sloppy exits leads me to believe there is a big difference here. Look at that. All of a sudden we're gaining time on exit now. Okay, the rubber is helping. The temperature also likely helping as well. Look at that. That was such a sloppy late exit. But we're gaining time. Same setup. Setup is the same. The car is the same. The conditions have changed. And this is how big that difference is. That was a 9-1. That was very close. And that was just the outlap. There we go. So it's rotating with very little steering angle. Smooth transition, baby. It's all about smooth transition. I can go all the way till the green. That was a missed opportunity. There, previously I was almost 1.5 to 2 seconds slower. Now I'm only 0.6 slower. Okay, there's still plenty of understeer on this corner. So I do need to desperately get that late apex sorted. I need to figure out how to get it to rotate nice and smoothly. 9.7 right off the bat. Okay. Late, bad line. Sorry about the ads, Keegs. They have a tendency of being annoying, I'm aware. Yeah, a lot of time to be gained here. think I can slow down on the entry a little bit and then push on the exit. There you go. This corner is a must to get flat out. Must go flat out. Push really late. There we go. That was the late apex. Focused on maximizing the speed, but only for like half a tenth, not much. Maybe I can be a bit more patient, considering that was good rotation. I held it. I tried to turn more and more until I felt the front tires on their limit. Right now, I still feel like I'm not quite on the limit.
5 seconds.
Okay, we were a second off there. Not great. You see, one small mistake, it carries over to the rest of the lap. So yeah, I did a very good turn 1 before this, and I'm never seem to be able to replicate that again. End up just losing a lot of time. So I'm 2 tenths, 3 tenths behind just in sector, the first 3 corners alone. Oh, off track. I'm starting to find the rhythm there. Lift early, wait for the camber to hook up the front tires, that it starts going uphill. Once the camber starts going uphill, that's when you get back on the throttle there. There you go, the very few instances that it does that. That wasn't particularly great either. Again, late apex means early throttle. So we were late apexing and also late throttling. So I was carrying the brakes for far too long into the corner, bringing down my minimum speed far too long into the corner. Yeah, that was a whole messy approach. Half a second lost on the first lap alone. I'm yet to do a single good lap. There's nothing we can analyze. I want to do an 8. I need to do an 8. 208 at least. Too slow, the transition. What's a hold up? Is my That's what I thought. TC and ABS is on. So I need to get on the throttle halfway in the corner, but I need to late apex it still. So the line that I'm taking is very much wrong.
9, 7.
It's very wrong. I can't seem to even get close to my optimal time right now. That was very, very fast, but Delta is still going down. Hitting there as well, but yeah, was not on the limit. Aye, the damn track limit there. Track limits there are really, really appalling. Smooth, prioritize smoothness. That was not smooth. That can be a hot lap start, like go wide, carry maybe a few kph more down the straight. That could be useful.
9.887.
Yeah, we're still topping at the high nines here. There is a difference for sure. There is definitely a difference, but it's not as much as I anticipated. Or I'm just driving wrong. Like, see, 2 times, 3 times gone just from turn 1. I'm just not driving this wrong. I didn't even brake there. I just fully modulated. I missed the apex. Again, the off tracks. The off track is very strict there for some reason. I don't even know why. Feels like I'm going all the ways as much as I can, but it's still punishing. That was 2. Yeah, off track there as well. Too tight. Not a good line. I have a feeling this might be just the setup doing its thing, the low downforce setup. Yeah, I'm not getting the rotation that I want or need. This fixed setup is very understeery. That's just how fixed setups are. They're safer. There's a good entry, but I might have overslowed the exit from the looks of it. Slightly better. I used more curb on the exit apex there. We're still losing time though. Slow. Yeah, you bump the curb, you lose a tenth. Just like that. There we go. That was an example of a good late apex, early throttle. Not much time gained though. We just kind of held the delta steady. We didn't late apex it, and we also late throttled it. That was very, very bad that. Okay, so clearly we're doing something very wrong here.
10.27.
Yeah, I'm clearly doing something very wrong. I'm 4 seconds off. I'm not even doing 9s anymore. I did 9 one time and that's it. Keep it on track. There we go. Messed up the exit. Late apex, late apex. Focus on late apex. I don't think I'm even late apexing half of these corners. Yeah, my times have just gotten woefully slow. I'm a full second behind now. That ain't great. Briefly, my minimum speed was higher than usual, slightly, but I didn't carry enough exit speed. Momentum still dropped. Something don't feel right.
1-3.
How am I a second slower? How am I 3 seconds slower? Setup is likely. Setup is very likely. Yeah, 3 tenths, 2 tenths just out of turn 1, 4 tenths just out of turn 3. Yeah, didn't apex it, lost some time. too early. Oh, I'm having a hard time here, guys. I'm really having a hard time. Yeah, this is just not right.
10.341.
This is not right. Something ain't right here at all. Here's what though. Let's pop on the low downforce now. See if it helps. Because previously, when I had the low downforce on, that's what was helping me. Yeah, wing is as low as it can go. Fuel level. Fuel level. That might be a thing. That might be a reason. Let me just drop the fuel to like, I don't know, 25 liters. ARB is softest on the rear. Stiff level 3. Yeah, I'm not going to change anything. I'm not going to change a single thing. Yeah, only fuel. We only reduced the fuel, right? That's all we did. We did a 9.7 on the fixed setup though. Barely. I could never do that again. So let's see if this is any better. The 9.4 that I did was on the low downforce setup, I remember. The 9.0 optimal also on the low downforce setup. Yeah, feels like there's a lot more slip angle happening already. Oh yeah, the car is just sliding a lot more. Yeah, oh yeah, I can feel the car just wanting to step out a lot more now. Yeah, now it feels like the back end wants to step out a bit more. I can hear the tires scrubbing and I can just keep it at that slip angle, at that bare minimum slip angle-ish, you know? There you go, there we go. There was some slip angle there. Some slip action. Okay, there we go. Static delta. Let's do a hot lap now. Oh, delta decreasing. Look at that. So the low, I think fixed setup has a slightly higher rear wing, which was holding us back on the straight. Look at that. Instantly. Okay, now that maybe it was the setup all along. Let's see how much I can push with my pre-existing references. We're ahead. Look at that. We're ahead. Optimal's gone down. Yeah, I used to be 6 tenths behind. Now look at that. We're gaining. So now with that stiffer rear ARB, I need to turn in much earlier. 8.8. So yeah, the low downforce setup was the trick here. So I think the setup was what was holding me back all along. This might be my new fastest lap. 9.1. 9.2.
9.17.
New fastest lap, okay.
New fastest lap.
We're getting there. So right now, to the world record, I think we are 3 seconds behind. But like to the average top split, I think 6 is a bit far. Let's just try to go for 7. So we are 2 seconds behind where we want to be right now. We're still losing speed here. Yeah, you want to gently shift the weight. Slow, but not too slow. Fast, but not too fast. It's just a delicate balance of the two. Yeah, just hold the steering at a point where you're neither understeering nor oversteering. As long as you can hear that tire squealing in the back, that's good enough. Bit of understeer there. Yeah, later on the throttle, it shows. Be understeered in the mid corner. So not great, but we are slightly improving over my previous best with this setup. Even if I did want to brake, I think I have to brake very, very gently. Track limit. No worries, Keeks. Thanks for being here, buddy. So we are still gaining time here and there. But we're also losing time here and there. It's like too early or the wrong line. So my throttle point and my line needs to be precise. Right now it's not precise. They're in such a sad tone. What did I say in a sad tone? You want to go, you go. 6/10. 50 meters. Understeer, understeer. Push, push, push. We're probably gonna just do like another 30 more minutes, Keeks, and then we're gonna call it a night. Okay, I'm doing average 9.5, 9 lows. I'm not using all the grip on corner exit. Oh. Okay, yeah. On the good news, we did beat our time by 3/10. Optimal also went down by another. Optimal also went down. The low downforce setup certainly does feel the best. Just when I took off my headphone, I did a spinny. Yeah, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, ooh, lads. Before we call it a night, let's call it a night with a good old race at Yo Mama. Shall we do it? Shall we race? One more. Okayama, come on. Okayama, baby, let's go. Okay, we are. Yeah, now we are higher I rated than before. So the chances of us getting in a 2K and above split is going to be high, so we do need to push a bit more. Can I remember what were the corners? Yeah, this was a day. Yeah, pretty much turn 5 until turn 9. This dangerous sector here. I need to get a good entry in here. I need a good exit here. Yeah, these two corners are nasty. If I can't mess up this corner, but more or less fine. Let's be very smart and deliberate with our battles. Okay, so what have we learned at Mugello? Honestly, not much. Honestly, not much. It's time for me to end the nearly 3-hour lurk. Welcome back, Panzer. Yikes. If there's one thing I learned at Mugello is smoothness is very important. I think the smoothness has definitely helped us ever so slightly. But we're still kind of guessing. We're still really guessing where to get on the throttle, where to really maximize the track. References are still very vague at this point. Yeah, I'm honestly still second guessing all my decisions. I'm second guessing everything. I'm second guessing everything right now. Oh, you okay there? Oh, wrong way. 35.8, 35.4 is my best. Top speed is doing 34 low, so we're about a second lower. So we're not too far off. So this hairpin is all about commitment. Get a nice double apex and just push it and just pray to God it sticks. You know why you were driving so bad? Why were you driving so bad? Let me guess. Skill issue?
1-3.
I will never stop grilling you by that. Oh, there we go. We were ahead slightly. But you get nervous for some reason. Welcome to the Anxiety Club. Welcome. You and me in the same boat, buddy.
Car 3, just left the marking flash. 38.709.
Oh, massive understeer.
.087. You just hit the marking flash.
You, the thing that helps is streaming because you feel relaxed. If it helps, it helps, you know. For me, honestly, streaming just amplifies my anxiety. The fact that I'm having to commentate over what I'm doing. You know, karma's a thing. Oh, don't jinx me now, Rob. Come on. Oh, 2/10. Come on. New faster slap. New faster slap. New faster slap. New faster slap. Yep.
35.76. You've got the fastest lap.
So how do I squeeze one more second out of this? I need to squeeze one more full second to fight top split time. Skill issue? Yeah, no, for real. I'm not denying it. I'm not denying the skill issue allegation. Nah, but I'm doing a significantly better job than last night though. I'm pushing consistently.
35.803.
Oh. So I want to push as much as I can right now. I'm still doing 35s, dude. Like 34. How do we push for that 34? It's not a rally car. I'm aware. Thank you. Now the K car is gone, Panzer. It's gone.
36.635.
Not doing that anymore. I'm still pushing a lot. That's why we got a wheel instead. That's why we got the Simagic now. Since we're not doing that. Because there was realistically no way. There was no way in hell I was going to be able to race this year. I just do not have the funding. I'm messing up the final corner a lot. Oh, optimal is 35.3. We're so close to 34.
36.201.
Yeah, I shouldn't be going wide there. Use the curb, use the curb. Maybe I can compromise a little bit. I tried to really late brake. I braked near to 50 there. Hope I win the lottery. I don't do the lottery. I gamble in life, but not like that. Oh, that was good. That was good. That last approach was good. So it looks like I'm good everywhere. Even this corner, my so-called problem corner, I fixed it now. I just have to brake harder. I was braking at 75 to 80. Now I'm braking at 90 peak pressure. So it works. I don't feel the ABSing. So I think I can push. Same thing here. I can brake close to 50 meters instead of 100 like I used to. So I go for a very aggressive double apex. Right? That seems to work. I don't seem to be losing too much time. But more importantly, I can carry a better exit by just getting flat out sooner. So maybe a little bit before 50 would be ideal. I don't want to push too much. Either way, pretty good. Only concern now is turn 2. Turn 2 is a concern. Final corner is a concern. Don't want to go off track there. Don't want to cut this penultimate corner. Everywhere else, I think it's more or less fine. Yeah, just got to keep it steady. So 2.1k field. That's a lot of cars. 27 cars in here, in fact. Alright, last race of the night. Let's try to do something good. Anyone we recognize? No. Now, I feel like every different series we do, it's like a new character, right? You memorize a bunch of new characters. Like in MX5, M2, there are names that I recognize. There are folks who do exclusively that. I remember all these fast drivers or the maniacs. GR86, I recognize a bunch of names. Optima, I recognize a bunch of names. Here, because I've not really done this much, it's a new set of names. People who really spend their time doing GT4 and nothing else. These are all familiar. Llamas! Hang on, I recognize llamas. I know Llama. Yeah, because it's a familiar name. Llama is fast. Llama was the one who was behind us in the last time. Yes, Jose Alberto Diaz Lamas. Yes, this guy good. This guy very good. Anybody else? Papa Dedes. No, don't recognize that. I don't recognize the Daddy Didi's. Daddy Didi? Papa Didi? I don't know. There was another first name. Collins. Yeah. Collins. I recognize Collins. He's also pretty quick. Don't recognize anyone else. Only competent one I recognize is Llama. Llama is pretty quick. I think he was following us in the top 3 in the previous race. So let's go. Off we go. Also, haven't even considered we're running a very front heavy brake bias. Okay, now I've turned it down 1 click. 1%, I mean. Tomorrow's Ratchet and Crank Day, baby, let's go! Yeah, I still feel like I can brake. That was a lot of understeer. I need to lift off the brakes quickly. Yeah, I'm dealing with this corner now, no problem. Very nice. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Exactly, dude. At least my backlog's decreasing. I want to at least be able to sell off the games that I've already played, like Astrobot and Ratchet and Clank. So I can get the money back and spend it on iRacing. Psycho, I see you there, bro. Thanks for the lurk. Go for a wide exit.
Green, green, green.
Might have overflowed, but never mind. That was a bad exit.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Here we go. We got a lot of rotation, but I turned in far too early there. We lost 2 tenths coming up there. You buy too much games, yeah. No, honestly, I bought only good games, and I still haven't like finished a lot of them. I've got Baldur's Gate 3 sitting in my backlog. I've got all the FromSoft games sitting in my backlog. There's so many big games. There's Skyrim. There's so many games just occupying space. Yes, yes, come on, come on. That was good, that was good.
35.753.
I'm not carrying enough speed through turn 1, turn 2. So sliding on the exit of turn 2 loses me so much time there. Oh, there we go. We got some actual fast guys here. Nuluf, Borges, Grondin. Funny names. I messed that up. Not great. Oh, P6, that hurts. Come on. Ay, ay, ay.
There's the flag. It's over.
P8? Jesus Christ. Okay, we are. Are we cooked? I feel like we're cooked. But then again, okay, we're P8. We only need to worry about everyone behind us. We need to worry about one guy behind us, Mr. Gunn here. Everyone else is 36, so I'm not too worried about those folks. I'm only worried about the 7 people in front of me right now. Okay, this is unexpected. Wait, where is Mr. Lama? Oh no, Lama didn't do a good lap there. Okay, but the good thing is we've brought down our average significantly. Like, this guy's doing my optimal best. Good for him. We could have gotten like a 4. Like, all of us are 7. 35, 7, 35, 7, 35, 7. If I didn't mess up this third to last corner exit here, I did a bit of a slide, we would have been P4. P4, even P3 for 35-4. Oh boy, not great, not great. Okay, so we have to be quite careful here because it is going to be an rolling start. Only one guy did not qualify, so that's going to be interesting to see. Oh no, we're back down to P now. Okay, you know what? 9's my lucky number. I'm feeling good. Again, let's pick our battles. Safety is the priority. It's only 15 minutes. It's a short sprint race. I think even if as long as we finish in the top 10, right? I think we will be, or even top 15. I think we'll still gain a little bit of I rating because the SOF is relatively high. As long as I just want to keep it safe. I just want to maximize my gains on the safety front. Let's see what we can do. 35-2. So it's only half a second gap to the front, right? I wouldn't be surprised if one of these two get fastest lap. But Slipstream will change things because I did a 34-7. I went a full second faster with Slipstream in the race last time. Elden Ring and Skyrim will make me addicted. Yeah, exactly. Dude, we played Mortal Shell, remember? That was like a knockoff Souls game, action RPG. It was very weird. It had its own quirks and annoyances, but I loved it nonetheless. So there's no doubt. Also, I've played Bloodborne. I've platinumed Bloodborne. It's the only actual FromSoft game I've played. I've played and platinumed Neo 1. I love those games. So I know for a fact we have 3 Dark Soulses, 1 Demon Souls, and 1 Elden Ring to play. We're gonna play the crap out of all those games and platinum them, which means multiple playthroughs. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, we literally last race of the night. I mean, at least we got familiar with Mugello, right? Just borderline. Like if I close my eyes, I can tell where the corners are. So stage one of Mugello familiarity, I'd say complete.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side.
That's good.
Estimated SOF is 2060
I'm gonna bring the brake pressure to 58.9.
points racing.
Bring it down a little bit. I should bring it down to 59.3. TC, I can't change it because it's fixed.
5 cars
Stability
left
control.
grid.
Can't change the dash display page as well. Okay. I don't know what it is, but I don't like how the liveries of the cars are like blurred out. I know that's a setting I need to change in the options. I feel like it is. I feel like I do need to change the car graphic settings to high and not medium like I did.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Alright folks, let's go. I'm feeling good. Feeling good about this. Behave, gentlemen.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Behave. Now, although this is 2.1k, I'm guessing the guys in the front are going to be like, they might be 3k, 2.5, 2.6 guys here because it's average, right? It's an average of everyone. We are 1.8. So it's the average of everyone's I rating. So we got very low I rating at the back, very high I rating at the front, most likely. But yeah, we are a second, 1.5 seconds off top split pace right now, which is good, given that this is my third ever race here. Yeah, my optimal is very good. My optimal is indeed a full second behind top split. So we're doing phenomenally. We're doing very, very good. So just about squeezing that 1 extra second of lap time. I feel like before I try to like push my limits, right, I should be able to push my limits in a car like this. Like this is a ideal platform for learning. Like truly. Warm up the brakes, warm up the brakes, warm up the brakes. Stay close, but not too close, right? Remember the rule? Turn 1 is going to be chaos, especially if the pole sitter does some shenanigans and like slows.
About to go green. Stay focused.
If he does the abrupt slow and then suddenly get on throttle trick.
Both cars off.
Yeah, I think they're off. We're off, we're off.
Green flag, green flag.
We are off. Hold the racing line.
Clear on the right. Turn on your left. Clear.
Sorry, Beamer. It was a light tap, dude. You were slowing me down. Come on.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Turn on the right. Clear on the left.
Woo!
Car on your left. Clear. There's an incident behind.
Okay, just looking by the way these guys are driving, they are competent. They are very competent. Competent of the front, maybe, like the car in front. Whether or not they are competent also for the car behind remains to be seen. But let's see. AMG is on my tail. Let's just kind of stay.
43.294.
I noticed the BMW braking very late into turn 1. Maybe that's something I can try, but I don't dare to try it in the race. He's braking very late. So yeah, BMW is braking at the 50-meter board for the hairpin. So I was right. I can brake late. That is one of the things that is holding me back. Oh, I gotta stay in the slipstream. I'm losing the gap here.
Blue car ahead. Go right.
Oh, I did cut a lot of track to make that happen. Clumsy, I'll say. Hang on, I want to see how late the BMW brakes. I'm gonna brake at my own reference.
35.317.
Very late. Very late on the brakes, that was. I'm gonna let these two do their own thing. Yeah, you just look how they are behaving. You can tell they've done this before
Car on your left.
and that they know what they're doing.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
It does feel like they're all taking the penultimate corner flat out there because they're just pulling away. I'm the only one lifting. So it does feel like it.
36.221.
That AMG has got my tail locked on though. Tis but a brief tap. I call that the booty wipe. I don't dare to go flat out because I feel understeer. I mean oversteer. The car's slipping on me. I don't want to push it too much. It's fine.
35.579.
my fastest lap.
2, 1.
By a tenth, by a single tenth. Come on. Literally by an exact tenth. A tenth and a thousandth. 7 thousandths. Oh, these two are really fighting here. But somehow they are very consistent. They're also doing low 35. So these guys are proper quick, them. BMW made the pass, nice and clean.
Left side. On the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, lightly pressuring the Porsche, getting on his nerves. Speaking of, that AMG is on my tail, sniffing it right now. We're only halfway there.
35.993.
Oh, this is a fantastic race so far. Nice, tight racing, very nice. Very close stakes. Everyone feels evenly paced. We're all just brushing each other off. I want to try to get the pressure on the Porsche, but he's holding his line very, very well. I can't get a slip.
The leader is running 35.286, 35.428. The car in P3 just set the fastest lap, 34.753.
I'm slipping, I'm slipping, I'm slipping. 34.7 by P3. Wonderful. I need to stay within the Porsche's slipstream if I'm going to try. Yeah, the AMG is on my tail. He might make a move if he gets close. I just need to focus up. About 5 more laps to go.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right.
I'm particularly quick in this sector. Oh, I'm just about losing the slipstream. I'm already 1 second gap to the Porsche in front. Not great, not great, not great.
36.111.
Oh, I messed up bad.
Car right. Clear.
Aston Martin dive bomb. I saw that coming. Oh, this Aston is asking for trouble. Oh my god, I need to defend, I need to defend, I need to defend.
Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Clear on the left.
Oh boy, I have a menace behind me. Just be careful. About 2 or 3 more laps. Just hold him back, hold him back. Guy might dive bomb you. He's done so once before. There's nothing stopping him from doing it again. Now he's half a second. He's very much within slipstream.
36.717.
Holy crap, everyone is so fast in this race. I have a feeling he's gonna dive bomb me at that hairpin on the final lap. Next lap is gonna be final lap. Ah, the Porsche's pulled away too far ahead of me. Don't have time to catch up. I got a bad exit there. Final lap. That Aston is very, very good. Very, very good. I need to brake late. I need to brake late. Because if I don't brake late, the Aston will. Yeah, that dive bomb he did was very brave. He might make a dive here, so I'm going to have to go in the middle and defend. Unfortunately for him, it's very hard to get past me in Sector 3. He's right on my tail. Oh, you're flashing me. How cute. Close, but not close enough. P7. 2 position gain. I'll take it.
Car on the right. Car stop on the right.
I'll take it. That was a fantastic race. That was a beautiful race. That was my first flawless. Almost did it. Get out, 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 get out. Oh. That was our first flawless race in forever. What a race. What a beautiful race. Congrats to Mr. Fastest Lap. We were so close. This McLaren, can you? Oh, instant replay. Meow. What? Hey, race is over. Calm down. Jeez, this dude. Half a second to fastest lap. But my fastest lap was like identical to like everyone ahead of me. In fact, faster than a few, slower than some. On par. Performance was on par. Only like what was the gap to the finish? I think like 5 or 6 seconds. Oh, very, very nice. Very, very nice. Some good close racing. Some close calls. We did have a contact 2 or 3 times. We did have a couple of contacts, but they were so slight. I managed it very, very well. Oh, yes. Okay, damn, this hurts. This sucks. Remember when we have a bad race, we just -5, like straight away, like screw you, you know? And then we do a perfect race. We gain a couple of positions. +1-3. Like, what a slap in the face, you know what I mean? And that was second split too. Hey, that's good. I will take that. Yeah, this is how far we are from top split. 34-3. We're really far behind. 34-3. Yeah, I'm exactly 1 second behind. 1 second behind top split. Half a second behind the fastest in my split. So there's a lot of room. I can start to see where the car's coming alive. Like that was my best race by far, honestly. I was truly pushing it there. And consistently pushing it too. No mistakes at all. Lovely. Beautiful, beautiful race. The Aston. Surprisingly. 0 incident. Very, very surprising. Much to my surprise. This guy got 3 incidents and somehow he got 0.5 safety rating. What the heck? Crazy. And then I get 1-3. Oh well, life is like that, I suppose. Also, yeah, the field. Look at the field. Everyone is 2K. 2.2, 2.2, 2.2, 2.4, 2.3, 2.1, 1.9, 2.2. Yeah, I'm the 1.9. I'm the lowest one out of everyone here. In the top 10 at least. Pretty good. Yo, what about the McLaren? Where is the McLaren? The McLaren also 0. Damn. There was a Beamer behind me, right? Was it a Beamer or was it a... No, it was an AMG. Julio. Yeah, the AMG also 0. Damn. Very clean from the pack. The Porsche, the pink Porsche. This Porsche was up to no good. Was this the Porsche that was trying to catch? No, it was this Porsche. The pink Porsche up to some shenanigans. P1, P2 are probably fighting really hard. That explains it. Damn. I am very happy with this. That was my best race. Feels good to end the race, end the stream on a positive note. Feels very, very good. We don't have time to try out Spa, unfortunately. We still... Yeah, next week onwards, we need to do like some proper practice at Spa. I completely forgot about that. Next week is going to be hectic. Like we will be juggling GR86 at Mugello and also Spa 24 practice as well. But I want to prioritize Spa just for that week because we still have 3 more weeks to push for GR86. Like I said, I want to be prepared beforehand, before 1st of August starts. Before the time trial tournament round 3 even starts, I want to be prepared so that once it starts, boom, top 10, I'm there. I'm already there. Right, then I'm going to push even more and more for that one more first week of August as well. Oh, yeah, I'm going to push like crazy. With whatever time I have, maybe on the weekend when we're not doing Ratchet and Clank, I might go back and try to do maybe a Ringmeister, more GT4 stuff because I'm loving it. Why did no one tell me GT4 was this fun? So good. So much fun. Genuinely. So yeah, my pace isn't half bad either. 1 second off the top split in a short track. I would say on a longer track, I'll be like 1.5 seconds behind. So my pace is there. I have a good average pace, so I always avoid the GT4. Not like I have a choice. Do you see? We missed Watkins last week. That's a shame. But then again, throughout the season, there's only 2 more that I can do. Jello and Virgin. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Unless I get the Silverstone and the America Road. That's all I can do. Nothing else I can do. Nothing else on the list is like a priority. Only Silverstone and America. So maybe in week 6, 7, 8, we can do like a 3 if I can get the 2. But not yet. I really need to start getting it soon, dog. I really gotta be getting it soon. Like, I can't even do GR86 this week this week and the following week. Where is GR86? In like, yeah, week 5, OSHA, I can do that one. And then week 6, if by week 6 I somehow don't manage to get Silverstone, we are screwed. We are screwed, ladies and gentlemen. Screwed. $15, man. $15. Why is it $15 bloody dollars? So expensive. You said it's not my cup of tea. Well, that was a severe undersight on my part. Don't listen to what I said. That was a stupid. I call myself out. I hate stupidity. I'm calling myself out. I have been stupid for admitting that the GT4 was not my cup of tea. It is fun. It is fun. If anything, I would argue it has closer racing than GT3s because of just how, I would say, user-friendly the cars are. They're not as... You don't need as much precision with them as GT3. They are low downforce. They are purely mechanical. So they are very skill-based car as well. So if you're faster in a GT4 compared to someone else, that means you are very, very good at weight distribution, weight transfer, managing the balance of the car using the brakes and the throttle, and you have to do a lot of that. It does feel like a big step up from the M2, which is great. So it feels like natural progression. MX5 go to M2, M2 go to GT4, GT4 go to GT3, GT3 go to GT3 is kind of at the top. LMP3 is a whole different animal, I would say. LMP3, I would say the lowest of the low for LMP3 is the Radical. Radical, go to LMP3, go to LMP2, go to Hypercar. But I've just skipped that whole thing and gone straight to Hypercar thanks to LMU. So my Hypercars feel great for me now. I'm only like 1 second off top split pace on Hypercar. So that is awesome. But yeah, a very, very good stream. I can finally end an iRacing stream with a smile on my face. What a lovely stream. It is awesome. I can go to bed satisfied. Yay.
Wow.
I think today was an overall positive haul, wasn't it? All 3 of our races. Yeah, even both of the Ringmeisters, they were risky. Quite a lot of incidents, but still a gain overall, both in iRating and in safety rating. And then the final race of the night, the GT4, was by far our best race, even though it was a flawless race. Our first flawless race in literally forever. I'm very, very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. So, yeah. And on that wonderful bombshell, we're going to call it a night. I'm just going to keep it short. It is late. I need to sleep. We will be back tomorrow for Ratman and Crank. Or something. Yeah. I'm going to play a regular-ass video game because I like to have fun. God forbid a man has a bit of fun. God forbid I channel my inner child. God forbid. God forbid. I know we need to lock in. We don't have time to dilly-dally. I was born to dilly-dally, but I'm forced to lock in. You know that meme? Also, I have the perfect person to raid. Mr. Box. Mr. Tuzum Box is doing an stream. Let us drop on over to his Chanel number 5 and do an skedaddle. Your raid is brought to you by this noodle lover. I tried to rhyme it. Anyway, let's hop on over. Good old friend, Mr. Tuzum. Yeah, he's in Murica, so it only makes sense. Oh, what is he doing? 24 hours of Le Mans qualifying? Hold up. What is man up to? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, interesting. Everyone, drop a happy 4th of July in chat once we are in Tazum's stream. Fellow freedom fighter. Yeah, he's grinding for a race, I think. For a league race. Very, very interesting. Let's pass on the love there. Pass on the vibes and the 4th of July bang-bangs. Why did I say that? Anyway, I'm feeling good, dog. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good. Best iRacing stream in a while. I needed this. We are locked in, baby. Let's go. This is the start. Let's climb that hill slowly. Let's get out of the ditch that I've crashed into. So let's just go. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Chatty, for the raid. Yummy Boy for the follow as well. Lots of love to all of you. We'll be back over for the weekend, tomorrow and on Sunday, doing a long stream for Ratchet and Clank. We'll try to do a 100% stream and platinum on stream of the game. And then on Monday, lock back in, lock the frick in for iRacing. iRacing, 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 nothing but iRacing. Bye bye.